What a week. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Friday. What a fucking week. I've been into the church. Let's do work, guys. Friday FOMO. Let's go. Where's the bell? Does it look like I'm playing around? Oh, we need business today. Let's hit some fucking targets. We got the Bitcoin bounce. Bitcoin above or under 20, slightly under at the moment. Not a big deal. I told you it was gonna bounce over 20 last night. Did I call that or did I call that? I called that. That looks good. Go crypto, go! Okay, S&P is essentially flat, essentially 0% right there. So whatever. Turn green soon. Today is looking to be green. Wow. Wow, yeah, agile slam dunk. What the fuck? Be right back. Gotta go buy the dip. Oh god. Agile straight down for some reason. There's no good explanation. Stop on. They're just paper heads. Be careful. It's too late to get out. I'd be getting in there. Agile entries. AGRX. For the entry. Endo's with it, and that's agile, but we had Endo that same day. They've been following each other quite a bit, but okay, here's Endo on the right, flat. It's all good. It's not way down here. For some reason, agile way down there. Yeah, some dilution news, whatnot. That's like every day now. Still, there's no words to tell you how crazy this shit is. This tells us stuff about crypto in a way. What? Yeah, I almost don't even really care because it's so crazy. Because whatever we see right now is gonna change in an hour. Oh, yeah, because dollar's all the way at the top, 105. Okay, okay. It's... It's getting a little stupid today on the dollar. Dollar's getting a little bit stupider. How about some good things? Bork's incentive. Bork's at the bounce. Oh, right, that was all-time low yesterday. With the split, too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that every day it's like, oh, right after the stock split. Oh, right after the dilution announcement. Oh, right after the CEO fucking did something stupid. After the AMC CEO tweeted out to Elon Musk, whatever. Sorry, it's like that. It kind of fucking annoying like that right now. It's not always like that. I don't know. All this bullshit going on lately. That's all gonna be part of the market crash. Like, it's not normal to have to deal with that shit every day. Oh, another stock split, another fucking whatever. It's dumb. It's annoying. I know. I'm sorry you guys have to go through that as new traders. Why do you think I like trading crypto more? Why do you think I'm really a crypto trader and not as much a stock trader? Fuck stocks, you know what I'm saying? I love making money on them, but fuck the people controlling the stock should cause those decisions to happen. Coupang, way over 10. I like Coupang. I don't like if they announce a reverse fuck you split tomorrow. Nerdy Dirk, seriously, as you thinking about going back to crypto? Well, you do what you want. I'll cover both. I'm gonna cover both. Hey, is that yo easy, bro? This is familiar to what was happening last week. Yeah, I actually rather like the ones that are on the top of the list. Of course, AMC's included. These are good ones to be going green. Sports with the all-time low yesterday. Centage, we had that with Sigil on and Centage, them breaking out, showing promise. Coupang, fucking Coupang going straight up. Just like Alibaba. I don't know, it hit me last night, just reading through emails and stuff. started remembering that I'm basically talking to a bunch of new traders. I talk to you guys like you're pros already. I just figured maybe there's a pro out there who's watching too. Just in case that one expert's watching who needs to know everything. Which is unrealistic, is silly. Most of your new traders. It's been tough markets, crazy ass market crash. I get it. Everyone's been asking about double tops every day. Hey look, we actually have double top on the dollar. It's like the first double top we've ever had on a chart. A legit one. And we're at the magic number. S&P magic number. Going green. 7's in the chat.
777.
Or else, why do I even do this? I'm starting to wonder, why do I even do this if people aren't keeping up? 7's in the chat. I'm going so far, so fast through the matrix, galaxy hopping, no one's even gonna be able to keep up. I want you guys to keep up. You can do this. I'm gonna go get my coffee. You can do this, but I can't do this without my coffee up here. This is what finishing the day strong did for it yesterday. Hong Kong! Alright, we can go. Hope y'all having a great morning. So basically no one's on my level and don't even try to be. I chart all day so you don't have to. If somebody was on my level, they wouldn't be watching YouTube shows. I would know. That's me about 2 years ago. That's me before I started this show. I was like, man, all these YouTube shows fucking suck. I'll start my own. Giant green candle SMP right through the magic number. So I'm gonna try and take it easy on you. Captain's been a bit harsh. Market's been crazy. Maybe it's time to soften up a little bit. I still got my AMC PTSD, guys. Vitali's going in for agile. Is it a good idea? Is it a dip? No and yes. No, it's not a good idea. Yes, it's a dip. Let's fucking send it. I love it. I don't care if it's a good idea or not. It's bounce time. People already thought it was a good idea yesterday, so if it was a good idea yesterday, it's twice as good today. Half the price. We're gonna need to send a search party out for keeping it real, though. Lois, take the day off if you need. He goes, I don't know what's going on. I just stumbled into the chat in a Vicodin haze. She had her tooth pulled yesterday. Today is a good day to watch the 1 minute AMC chart. That's how I should start this show every morning. Good morning, and today is a great day to watch the 1 minute AMC chart. It's over 14. Yeah, Mac Daddy, that brick dunk too. Pretty savage plays going on right now. People getting this agile dip. Holy fuck. This is the one that squeezed 150% a couple days ago. It dunked all the way back down, and then some more. Then this morning, opening even more down from yesterday, which is kind of a shock on it. So of course that's gonna shake out most people. And then you got the stock pirates buying the fucking dip on it. Yeah, there's 1 second charts on here as well. You can do that on TradingView too. They want you to have an upgrade account or something. I'm not surprised Kupang's top of the list. Well, Bork's too. Bork, they all start with the letter B. Bork's, Bricko, BT. It looks like we are getting some crypto stock bounces already. It's perfect. Ooh. Ooh. Good, bad, and ugly. Oh, man. That's crazy. Nice Shibik. He's already up like $1,000 on Kupang. That was a good choice. Shibik's kicking the market's fucking ass because he's trusting a captain. He listens closely when I say, hey, I really like this one. Instead of JBig going out trying to find his own plays every day and getting smacked around, he waits. He just waits and watches until Denwo says, oh, I really like Kupang. Kupang $9 fucking lit. And then he enters and he's green on it. Don't go it alone. Don't go it alone. If you're in the markets, you need a trading buddy, you need a team. Come join us on Discord. It's the first of the month. If you actually want to learn. If you're not just ding-donging around. First of the month, awesome time to join us on Discord, especially because the markets are getting lit. Get all your special update videos every single weekend. It's worth it just for that. If it was me, I would be joined just to watch those videos. I'm serious. You know I don't like promoting shit if I don't feel it's a good thing to promote. Our voice chat party. Every weekend we do a voice chat party too. A voice chat. There's even some girls there. There's ladies there. What's that? Oh, JJ. Thanks, brother. How generous. Look how generous the crew is. J-Bake's like, here you go, come on in. You're in, J-Bake. Our exclusive charts, our exclusive videos, our tutorial videos, our practice fucking videos, training course. For the real beginners. Oh, you want to know options? So you better watch these then. You want to trade options? You gotta watch those. Yeah, Lois said, I loved having the voice chat Sunday last time. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It was great conversation. There always is. I'm reading this conversation 24/7. There just always is. Besides that. There's Margarita. The great spirit people always will have a rejection from the poor, mediocre mindset people, so never think less about you. You are big, great, superior, unique. You're a part of this group. Because you can do it. Change your path for a better result on your future. Is the essence of our great Captain Mind. We are part of his dream. He is part of our dream. All together we are unstoppables. So every day we must help each other, teach each other, showing the better of us. We're unstoppables. We'll grow more and more. As a group. 777. Look, I better show how good everyone's been getting at charting, too. We're talking about it. Look how good they've all been getting at charting with these sick practice charts. That's not my chart. Nice one, Larry. I like that one. Choosing the art, not science, after all. Camera energy is underwater, submerged.
Here is a share of SPCE on medium low. Thank you for being the goat.
Corey. Appreciate that with the 7s, bro. Hype boost. And breakfast 7s, thank you. Corey and J-Big. 2 of the OGs, they've been here the whole time. We're gonna get to the moon with the captain. That's sentimental, Corey, with the SPCE share. I remember that. That's what he did last year. Virgin Galactic was a dip. It was probably around the same price. Remember the last dip on Virgin Galactic, Corey did that. He was like, get yourself a space share. And I did, and I sold it for like some profit. I remember I made a few bucks off it. It's tempting to get a lot of space share. I know that's Freddy's favorite. I know him in real life, so talk about it. It's essentially his favorite. He's got a $6 cost average. He's already green. S&P 0.5% green. Bitcoin bouncing. Let the Friday FOMO begin. Let's check those juicy altcoin squeezes. I'm seeing so many things going on this stock chart, sir. Are we gonna cover it all? We're not. There's not enough time in one day. Trying not to overdo it on the opening. We're taking our time, certainly easing into it, starting slow. Slow and steady. Sure everyone's keeping along. Oh, Crypto Cross, nice. Doubled down on Agile. Got a bunch of shares. Gonna sit on it for a year if he has to. Yeah, I emailed you to Crypto Cross last night. Maybe you saw it. Yeah, exactly. It's worth the shot. We liked it yesterday at $1. I like it a lot more at 60 cents. It's tough. It's crazy. Unfortunately, like, we had the choice yesterday. Some people had the choice yesterday. Were they gonna choose Agile or were they gonna choose Bricko? They chose the wrong one. They chose Agile. Bricko's the one green. Apparently Bricko was the better choice. Right, we had those two slam dunks yesterday. They were both down here at the low, at the bottom. Some people went for Agile, some people went for Bricko. Apparently Bricko was the right choice. That's what I had originally said about it. Arg, that's how crazy, how tough it is right now. I had originally said that about Bricko yesterday. Somebody asked, Agile or Bricko? I said Bricko. And then Agile started bouncing. And we're like, well, Agile's already bouncing. It might go first. Nope. Nope. So now that's down here, if you got in yesterday on that dunk right here, see the double dunk, because it was a good entry, came all the way back down. $150% the other day, came all the way back down to the good entry. Some people took the shot and now it's down here. Now it's too late to even do anything about it. All you can do is be a savage, maybe double down.
Hey, long time. If you have a second, if someone unfortunately has a position in Mint, do you recommend holding? If so, tell what share value? Thanks.
Great to see you, Dave Smith. Hope everything's going okay in life, man. I know things probably aren't going splendidly for everyone. I hope y'all are at least doing okay out there in the world. You know where to find me. It's weird because sometimes people just need a market break, and yeah, that's totally normal, but it's like they'll come back next year and I'll still be here. Like, they might think they're done, but they're not. I know they're gonna be back before they even know it. It's like, oh yeah, you'll be back. Like, yeah, I know you're enjoying trading too much. Once you once you start really picking up on it, how the charts behave and the possible trades you can make, the potential profits, there's no going back. Like, so those people, they might take a break for 6 months, for a year, for 2 years, and then they're gonna come back and they're gonna look for stock content again, and they're gonna see Denwo out here. It's like, oh, you should have never left. But it's normal. So let's see, I can already give you that answer, but I've been looking at the metamaterials chart because we've been keeping up with it. It's completely undervalued right now. Yeah. It's not as bad as it might look. Oh, it's actually holding perfect flat on the line there. No, this is the perfect bounce spot. This would be the worst place to get out of it, Dave. I don't know, I have no idea when you were holding this from. It could have been like way back there, but last year. This would be the worst time to get out. It's ready to bounce huge. Here's the double dunk. Just like I was saying on Agile, you want to catch them at the bottom there again on the double dunk, right? That's where they bounce from. It's unusual for Agile to be down here right now today. All the other ones are holding flat. They're bouncing. Agile's smack down. Slam dunk. So that one's kind of fucking crazy today. It didn't do what we were hoping from yesterday. The opposite. So now we have to adjust. And it's like, well, it's too late to even get out. It's down so much on the opening, you don't even have time to get out before you're down 40%. So the only thing you could do is double down or just keep holding it on the Agile. And if that's the case for Agile, why is that the case here? Because it's so low, because it's so undervalued. You wouldn't want to get out at the bottom. All-time low would be the worst place to get out. So that's what it is on metamaterials. It's not exactly the all-time low, but close enough where you wouldn't want to get out at the bottom. So if you don't want to get out at the bottom, maybe it's a good time to get in. If it's the worst time to sell, maybe it's a good time to buy. Okay, Mr. Style. I'll see you mentioning that one throughout the week. Check that out some more. Kupang still going straight up. Metamaterials is actually green on the day, which is a minor detail. Important. Yeah, and there's good targets on it. From $1 to 10, 20 dollar top target. Okay, cool. Crypto Crush. Dave. Yeah, that's the only unfortunate thing about it. He's like, I'm unfortunately holding metamaterials from last year, but now he's thinking, oh, I see, I may buy some more, shift some funds around, do some fancy acrobatics with his investments. That's what it is, man. We've been going through this over and over on like every chart. So pretty much every week I'm like, oh, this is a good double down on metamaterials. It's a good double down on aterian. Aterian, same shit. Exact double, holding the bottom there. You can call it a double bottom, sure, as long as it completes that. Speculative double bottom. But it's holding the double dunk metamaterials right here too. So here's the first entry. It went up a lot, came all the way back down to exactly where it started. I don't see Aterian going any lower. There's no reason for that to go any lower. It's that perfect bounce spot. All that they're not going to. It's bounce time. I'm telling you, this shit's happening. S&P's green. Over a magic number. Bitcoin's trying to bounce from under 20. Everything wants to bounce right now. Trust that they will. Kupang, look at Kupang go. 15%. I told you Kupang's a safe play. Because of this. Like, you get in there, you don't even have to worry about it, Kupang. It might not have the biggest targets, but it's completely undervalued. It's gonna recover. It's already been doing that, some of the strongest out of any chart. That's part of the reason, because it's a big popular company. just like Alibaba. So people are buying the fucking dip. Let's go. Alibaba about to break out again. Takes hundreds of billions of dollars to move this chart. Does that look like it's crashing to you? I mean down here. No, it's a V-shaped recovery. Oh yeah, I'm trying to be nice. V-shaped recovery. Look at this bounce. Look at this breakout in action. Is that crashing right there? No. It's bouncing huge, pushing up. There's the weekly. Ethereum's not crashing, it's bouncing. Just accept it. It's happening. It's bouncing from the bottom of the box. The only question right now is how good of a bounce are we gonna get? AMC was already turning green. Is it gonna be enough to get it to the $5 breakout? We're getting a bounce, but is it gonna be enough? Or is it just gonna be a small one? It should be it should be huge with a dollar. We get dollar dip today, it's gonna be insane bounce. It's gonna be epic bounce. We get this dollar dip. It's not yet, it's still up, down, all around. By our second top, second touch. I'm gonna go for three strikes, you're out. One, two, get a third. So S&P flashing red now again, right off the pink trend line. It's too perfect. Alright, here we go. That was it. That was the dip. Hopefully that's the only red we see on S&P all day. That morning mind game. Every day. Hey Village Idiot, I was thinking about you last night. Captain was up late worrying about everyone. I know it's hard right now. Alright, yeah, some of you got spy calls and stuff. Even though we all know we shouldn't have done that, some of you got some spy calls this week or whatnot. I hope they don't expire today. That's how long it's all taking. Even the day trades on that shit takes a whole week. It doesn't look good to trade calls or puts on SPY. I don't like how it trades at all day to day lately. Still got another week, okay. Okay, LaRue has some, but he has some time as well. Alright, as long as you guys have some more time on him. We should be well over 400 next week. expecting a big push up over 400 next week. But will it get to 400 today? Uncertain. It's too far. I don't think it can. That's too far. It would have to go 5.5%, 6 even, 6% green to hit 400 today. That's not gonna happen. It never goes 6%. I think they freeze it when it goes up 5%. Pretty sure the SEC shuts it down after 5%, so that's why it never goes past 5%. So it's like impossible to hit 400 there today, but next week we should get right through that. And then we might battle around there all week. It's possible it battles around 400, 420 for the whole week. And still doesn't make it too much further up there next week. Could even be one more week after that. I'm ready for that. I'm open to that possibility. Yeah, it's not worth the short-term options or on S&P, but essentially anything. You'd only be doing that for a real dice roll when you're like, okay, I have $100 and I want to double it or lose it all right now. Then short terms for those dice roll kind of day trades. But really, I can tell you last year at the $5 buy box AMC, when we're down here in the $5 buy box, it's down here for probably 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. I got long-term calls on AMC there. That's where what that profit picture's from. So that's where I got a bunch of calls for long-term. At that $5 buy box, it went up 2,400%. I can tell you, there's a fuck ton of traders who are in the chat, new traders, AMC lovers, who got calls on AMC the same time I did, but they got them for 2 weeks out and they fucking expired before the trade even started. About that, like they basically lost all their money trading AMC right here at the $5 buy box before our journey even began, before the boat even left the dock. Is that true? Don't do that. Don't trade short-term contracts. It's not worth it. Contracts are for leverage. It's for leverage. I wanted to buy AMC at $5, but I wanted a big position on it. I wanted a good position on it, so I got some contracts instead of shares. Hey, laptop sniffer. Whoa, hang on, bud. Oh, it's not. We're trying to take it easy this morning. I think you're getting a bit too excited there. Before you do that, hear me out. Hear my analysis. Yeah, Laptop Cipher, I know you've been looking for those big long-term plays, but it's not what you're thinking. His comment, his question, guys, is this the bottom in the stock market? I need to know as I'm going to put $100,000 into the S&P. He wants to put a lot of money into the markets. Hold it for long term. Is this the bottom in the stock market? No, dude, it's not. No, and that's the problem. That's the mistake that's gonna happen. I don't want you to make that mistake. That would be brutal. Bulls, is this the bottom? That's what this picture's about. This is what makes this meme funny is the S&P going up, 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 and people wonder, is this the bottom? And it's like, no, it's not. It's way at the moon. I'll show you how it is. I'll show you what I mean. Things are green. Things are bouncing. People are getting excited. They're getting more confident. Just investors in general. Yeah, I like that out here, Donald, man. Said, ask again in November if it's the bottom. Yeah, end of the year. That seems pretty reasonable at this rate. It's like, I think the stock market will be at the bottom by the end of the year, yeah. It should be before then. So here's where we are currently. This is the past month and a half. All this, the whole month and a half area back here. But this is where we are currently hitting that last bottom. That's a local bottom. Local to this area. That's coming from the long-term support trend line in orange, parallel channel. Essentially our bull box. This is like the bull box on it, it's just diagonal instead of horizontal. Usually we're drawing bull boxes like this. Morning, Jeff. Things look good for now. On the short term, mid-term even. Could take a week, 2 weeks to get up here. Is it gonna take all month? I don't think it's that long, but that's kind of how long it's all been taking. Of green coming through S&P. That would mean Bitcoin following it, etc. Lots of stocks popping, going green. So it feels like, oh, maybe that was the bottom. Maybe we're done with the stock market crash. But we're not. Because it's still at the fucking moon, basically. That's where my other chart comes in. This is our long-term, clean and simple S&P chart from last year. We made this chart when it was here, before any of this had ever happened. It's a rising wedge. The bottom one's a falling wedge. It's an ascending wedge going up, bearish. So dudes will remember that. We've used this chart many times throughout the past 6 months, 9 months. The point is, we made the chart when it was here. That's how we called the fucking top. Well, one of many things. That was one of many puzzle pieces. Look at it now. It broke down. It's been going straight down. The market crash is not over. It's halfway down. Just gotta get down here. Again, things are actually looking pretty healthy green currently in this area right here for the next couple weeks. We're holding support. Dollar can dip and send it up. And it actually goes green before we finish the market crash, before we complete that whole process. So we're in the middle of the market crash, halfway down, but we've been holding flat, bouncing around this area for a month. So it's not actually crashing right now. We've been bouncing, holding stable. So we're just looking for a bit of green here over the next couple of weeks, hit some targets, and then the completion of the market crash. There's a risk right now. The risk right now is that we're not going to get any green and it's just straight down from here. Either way, there's going to be a completion to the market crash. You see what I mean? Either way, that means we're not at the bottom. Whether we go up and then down, or if we just keep going straight down, then we're not at the bottom yet. Wait till it goes down to those real bottom levels to make S&P entries. Yeah, that's the way to do it, Laptop Sniffer. Says perfect. I'm waiting. My financial advisor during 2020 was an idiot and had 900,000 sitting in cash and only allocated 50K in March 2020. Dude, I heard shit like that so many times. It's insane. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, all these financial advisors during 2020 market crash were telling people it was a bad time to enter. Fucking dummies. That my dad told me that too. Alright, here's a funny story. Yeah, my dad, I've been using somebody to manage his portfolio for a long time, and like accredited, a licensed financial advisor or whatever. And the guy fucking told him not to buy any stocks during the 2020 crash. Like not to buy Tesla or not to buy crypto and stuff. And I told him the opposite. And my dad was like, I'm not gonna listen to that guy anymore. I'm gonna listen to my son, Denwo. So I've heard that before, like financial advisors during the dip of all dips back here. here's where it is on the chart. On the S&P there, all the financial advisors right here were telling people not to buy because it was the market crash. That was the best time to enter stuff. So what are they saying now? They're probably saying, oh, be careful, market crash. So, right, they're gonna be saying, be careful, not too risky trades. So, all in Tesla. We're gonna be going, oh, the market's risky, it's gonna crash, so you better pick safe things like Tesla. Whoops. Oh. There's the horn.
Sir, no, sir!
There we go. No Tesla. Hey, thanks a lot, laptop. I forgot that. Hopes. Alright, man. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna hold you to that. Better see you here every day. You can prove it because we'll be here charting crypto on Monday for the 4th of July. I'll be here Monday, same time as always. Hope to see you guys there. If anyone wants to stop by on the 4th.
I'm going to be on this Chanel every day and let me know when I pull trigger. In 3 years going to come find you either to do a gap or scratch your car.
Alright, that's fair. My car's already pretty scratched up. Well, sounds like he fits right in with the rest of the crew. Dude, you gotta join us on Discord then. This first month, perfect time to join Discord. I'll send you a free invite if you want to. I'm sure you've heard me mention it before, so. Trying to promote it too much, but Laptop Sniffer, congrats, dude. You've earned yourself a life vest if you want to have a free trial on Discord. And please email demo trading. Get the full experience, dude. 'Cause some people have been asking about altcoins and stuff, and they're like, hey, I'm a new trader, should I enter Shiba or Dogecoin? It's like, neither. And then I look on the Discord chat, and it's all the hype for vechain, grayscale Litecoin, all the crypto stocks. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Discord crew knows what's up. They're smarter than I am. A lot of them are way smarter than I am. I'm just good at what I do. I'm not the smartest person in the chat. I don't claim to be. I'm just good at what I do. I just have the most experience. And that's kind of a whole different perspective too, because some of the traders have been in the markets longer than I've probably even been alive. Some of you guys. Some of the ladies. Imagine. Ladies been in markets like 20 plus years. That's longer than I have, but I do it every day. The amount of hours, if we're counting by years. It's deceiving to count it by years. If you could count how many hours I've watched the charts. Holy fuck. A stupid amount. I don't even want to think about it. It makes me want to throw up thinking about it. If I think about how many hours I've spent on the charts, it'll make me sick. It'll make you sick. You don't even want to know. I basically ignored a whole 5-year serious relationship with a girlfriend to crush the charts, and didn't hardly spend much time with her, and then she broke up with me. Essentially, well, not really, kind of sorta. It just fell apart after a while, and I stopped giving a shit about the relationship. It's like, well, if you can't accept me for trading every day, then fuck you. So I was stubborn about it, so I sacrificed like everything for my whole life to get good at charting, to practice it every day. I put countless hours into it so that you don't have to. You see what I mean? Like, you don't have to waste your fucking life watching the 1-minute AMC chart. Just pop in. How's AMC doing? Oh, it's bullish. Alright, cool. You know, if that's how you want, like, you can take it as far as you want. A bunch of the other crew watches every day, as much as possible, and they're going hard at it, going hardcore on the charts. That's good too, but it's kind of like whatever you want it to be is what it's gonna be. You can overdo it and then over trade, and you're losing lots of money because you're trading too much. You're not thinking through your strategy. Or you can be more casual about it, like, hey, I just want trading to be a part of my life. I don't want it to take over and destroy my life, right? It'll destroy Trading will destroy your life if you let it. And that's probably the best advice I could ever give. Start getting addicted and you're not actually planning out your trades and FOMOing in and making mistakes. Don't do that. So to enter with a huge position on S&P, alright, it's a bit lower than it should be. It's gonna be interesting. See if it hits the trend line or something. That would be similar to what Bitcoin did yesterday. Bitcoin's still holding above currently. But dollar's very green, so there's nothing we can do about that or even plan about it. There's nothing we can even plan about that right there. MacDaddy official. Said someone clipped that. That was gold. Hey, J-Bake, do you mind timestamping that? Lois, she goes, it makes me wonder if we should sell everything and buy back in at the bottom. Nah, like, alright. Everything I was saying about the long term with the S&P and all that, let's get back on that. I got a lot of charts going already. There's a lot happening. I'm trying to kind of ease everyone into all the action today. Cause there's actually a shit ton of things that I'm seeing on all the charts. I don't want to blow anyone's mind, burn anyone out too early. It's gonna be a trip today. We got a long journey ahead. Stay calm, hold strong. She goes, I mean everything but grayscale Litecoin. Sell everything but grayscale Litecoin. No. because the S&P is right at these trend lines here in orange, it's hard to tell where it's gonna go next. We don't really have the follow through to the upside going on. It's just kind of stable right here. This red opening just puts it back to where it was yesterday, no big deal. So I already talked about, well, we're still gonna have the market crash. We're still gonna be going lower on the S&P inevitably sooner or later. Right? So if we're still not at the bottom, you don't want to go all in S&P. Oh, Angelina, so sweet. Speaking of people who are here every day, putting a smile on my face. She says, you're the brighter, my friend. That is the reason that guy didn't do that interview. I fucking love my crew. No, I didn't even mention that. She just randomly brought it up. She just says all these sweet things. All these sweet things, and then, oh, and also fuck that moon boy who bailed on the interview. Yeah, I will never forgive him. But that's okay, because he's not a real trader. If he was a real trader, he'd be watching the show. You see a lot of other maybe I won't go there. There's a lot of moderators from other YouTube channels that watch our show. If their moderators watch, there's a good chance they watch. Turns out everyone's just watching Denwo after they make their YouTube videos. I'm starting to believe that. Starting to wonder. That would be so funny. Like the reality. Imagine legit, like the reality of it. all the stock YouTubers make their videos, and then at the end of the night, they're all watching Denwo. Like, what the fuck happened? What's gonna happen next? You know, some of them do. Obviously, not all of them fucking around, but their moderators do. So there. Why would their moderators watch a different trading channel? Because those other guys aren't even hardly streaming anymore. It's hard to stream when everything's red every day. You riding this up, Gizmo, on Alina Pharmaceuticals? We had an old chart for this, I'm sure of it. Not that it matters where it's at currently. There's probably a splitter. Oh yeah, I couldn't find it. I looked yesterday, couldn't find it. We've been keeping an eye on it because a couple of traders riding it up. But I know we must have had an old chart for it, slam dunk down here. So it makes it's expected why it's doing this. It's a nice development on it. I'm not convinced it's a good entry though, because it might be a bit too late now. So 50% on the day from yesterday, just very volatile, chopping all around there. It might be too late on it. That's what I'm worried about on it right now, but for the holders, it's perfect. So yeah, it's up 500% from there. It's too late to get in it now, really. So no FOMO on that. Just another short squeeze. Be right back, 30 seconds. Can I grab something? Yeah, Denwo after dark. I almost went back live last night to talk about crypto. Just too tired. Had to do other stuff. Yeah, we'll talk about some more of that stuff. Laptop sniffer, hang tight. Get nice and comfy, everyone. It's gonna be a wild day. Dollar's gone crazy. This might be the top and get a huge dollar dip. Everything's turning up. Big bounces. It might keep going, fucking around. The dollar could do anything right now. It's gonna get wild. Big's gonna start vlogging here in my garage next to my Lamborghini. Knowledge. Okay. The fake marketing expert tricked everyone. Oh. Here's my Lambo. Here in my chair next to my Lamborghini. Next to my rocket ship. I didn't grab everything. I grabbed half of the things, so I went too quick. Don't rush. No rushing. So you go too quick. You're not thinking. I grabbed one of the two things. We're skipping the break. That's why. Just skipping the coffee intermission. Keep rolling. Mac Daddy official, remind me what your ALNA position was. Dollar fucking dip. 7's in the chat. Oh.
777.
Actually, spend the chat with 7 instead. Wow, how perfect was that? The 3 touches on the top point. Could it be? Is it really gonna be that simple? Friday FOMO? Did you get it? Nice, that's a lot of 7-inch. Great job, everyone. You're feeling the energy. Yeah, for Friday, that's a pretty damn good start. Usually it's still going straight up all morning. So that's why I drawn out with 3 tops here, 3 touches, local area. Oh, that wrong guy, sorry back there, official. Someone had said, yeah, I usually don't try and guess. I thought it was you. Somebody had said they had a huge ALMA position. Like 70,000 shares or something. I didn't get a chance to comment about it. I was gonna help them out. Whoever was holding a fuck ton of ALMA, if you want some help with that, you know. I need more details though, it's cost average and stuff. Because it might be going down here, it might be going up, might be going down. I'm not gonna look at it, waste time on it right now if no one has a big trade on it. I swear I saw somebody say that though. Just randomly, they're like, I have 70,000 shares of this. Pretty big position. $20,000, $30,000 position or something. That's a big position for one random hot baby. For one random short squeeze. Unless they're long-term holding it. We're really just trying to hit these moves. We're trying to hit these initial targets. Boom, 500%. Lock it in, make it a win. That's the best part about these trades right now. So if you get in down there and taking profits, 500%, you're already out, moving on, potentially. You can always hold some leftover after that. So that worked perfect on Bricko and everything, those squeezes from earlier in the week. Bricko still pushing up on the breakout line. This was perfect, it went up enough for people to take profits. Okay, Crypto Cross, we got a bunch of agile. I'm gonna put alerts on that because there's not gonna be much to see here on it right now. Let's dip on agile. Everything else is looking to bounce. This can happen today. We definitely could get that agile bounce today. And started pushing right back up by the end of the day. This is how fast it moves. I told you before, like, I know I've told you a lot of things. I told you before you can even think about it, it's gonna make a move. Like, before you can even plan what the fuck to do. So that's where we're at. You couldn't even plan it or do anything about it. It's just instantly down here. Now what do you do about it? Potentially double down or brand new entries. It's prime entries, it really is. There's some news FUD about it. That's where we like to catch it, at the all-time low, so I'm done. That's even better than yesterday, but I'm not really like hyping it up because I don't know, people are trading lots of different things. There's no right choice. Like, between that or Bricko or Borks, you almost can't go wrong. They're all looking good for entries. They're not hitting targets, they're entries bouncing. Obviously, because the S&P's red. Like the last couple days, kinda, essentially. A little bit. Slightly red. S&P's about to bounce. It's all good. I think the settings worked. We're good. Dollar dip. I like where it's going. We're on track. Morning mind game. We're an hour 30 into the day. First hour chunk of mind games. Now they're getting on track, doing what they should do. It's squeeze time. I'm getting juice for that squeeze. Yeah, exactly, Junk Randy. That's why Agile sold off. There's dilution news. They're diluting the stock, so the long-term target might not be as big in the future. Bad timing with that. Shit happens like that. I'm gonna mention again a strategy that maybe I should say every time on an entry chart. Remember, when you're entering a trade long, you could always enter with half of your position. If you had just gotten half of this yesterday and then half today, you never really need to pull the trigger all at once, all in one go. You're better off spreading your entry over 2 days, really. Even if it goes up, make another entry the next day. Or if it goes down, make another entry. Just one strategy. If you were going all in right there, then you would want a stop loss. The problem is your stop loss would have just got triggered, so you can't really do that either. That's what's hard about this stuff right now. Because all of a sudden you're red on it, and it's like, oh fuck, I'm stuck red on it, so what do you do from here? It's not about this part anymore, it's about the bounce that is about to happen. We already have these smash downs on a lot of other charts that have been recovering. I want to check ACB. Looks healthy. I like the candle bar painting out here. Candle bars painting out on the short term ACB. Down here, getting nice movements. Lots of bounces. After ACB smashed down 50% in one day for no good reason. Those dunks are not what they look like. They're not as bad as they look. It might look bad when you first see it. You go, oh damn, it's down 50% in a day. Oh no. But it's really like a good thing, because if you can buy the dip, you can make even more out of it. Therefore, the drop opportunity. We got lots of drop opportunities. It's similar to a lot of the altcoins, the crypto. This like Dash at $100 and then boom, Dash $50. Slam dunk. I see no difference between that and what Dash did right here. Or right here. Crashed down from 100 to 40 pretty quick. Slam dunk. It's not really a bad thing. It's not as bad as it looks. It's really a drop opportunity if you're able to get the dip, make even more money out of it. I know, dude. I hear you, man, but you can't. I truly believe you can pull it off. If you're still here, thinking positive about the future, then you can do it. Like, anything's possible with your portfolio and trading. Like, you don't know what trade you're gonna be making 3 months from now, 6 months, next year. You might make the most epic trade next year ever, and then you're all over the news, DFV. All of a sudden your deep fucking values. All of a sudden David Stevens is deep fucking value Stevens, and he's on the news because he was diamond handsing Metin at the bottom. What's your biggest position though, David? I think it was some of the crypto ones, right? If I remember correct, it was some of the crypto stocks that David's biggest positions were. Because he entered them all last year, and he hasn't had dry powder, and he's been diamond handsing. They're essentially all red. But I do believe he can pull it off and recover it. Probably more so, especially if you have the crypto stocks. Like, if Metin's your most red position, that might be a good thing, because Metin has the biggest targets. Like, that's what the dollar has done in the long term. That's what sucks about it. With the dollar going up like that for so long now, there's not been any good bull runs. There's really not been bull runs. It's been like not really a bear market, but like a bear cycle. Yeah, I know. If you're down 90%, it's like you gotta make 10x, but you can make 10x. What's wrong with making 10x? I'm looking to make 10x from here. From these bottoms, when we're getting dollar crash, I'm looking to make 10x. Everyone can make 10x, potentially. That's normal with what we do. That's normal for my style of trading. That's 10x. You know what I call that? Winning a trade. 900%. You know what I call 900%? Another day at the office. Yeah, it's gonna take time if you're diamond handsing those hot bevies red right now. Because those aren't gonna fully recover till the dollar gets lower. But they'll start recovering from here. That's why a lot of them are bouncing 100% in one day. Well, alright, bunch of the crypto stocks, yep. Zella, I've been seeing Zella brought up a lot today. I was top of the list yesterday. It's pulling some moves. Zella doing things. Yeah, thanks, John Dragon. We appreciate that. Brainstorming how to get some new viewers aboard. His idea is to focus on 3 to 5 charts that have the right setup to go up. Yeah, definitely think about that too. It's tricky because it's like there are charts that I would prefer to focus on, that everyone was focused on. Okay, these are the ones we should be trading right now. But people are just always asking about other ones, right? That's not really why I'm here, to tell you what to trade. Zella going straight up. Zella. Maybe Zella? Zella? Zella, anyone? But I'm not trying to tell you what to trade, like Zella. People like what they like. Some people love Tesla. I don't know. People love AMC and they're always asking about AMC. So I can be talking about Grayscale Litecoin, but they don't care about Grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, short videos about him. It's too much with the live show. It helps if you guys clip the show. If you're clipping the show, then I can just share it. Yeah, it's a lot, David. Of course, we were expecting them to already be recovering by now. They kept going down, down, down. So he's down 95% on Zella. That's a lot. I didn't realize people were down so much on some of these until it was too late. And then they started saying that. All of a sudden I was hearing it, like, oh, I'm down 80%, 90% on Zella. It's like, shit, I didn't know people were still holding Zella for the last 9 months. I think the big takeaway is, if you're still here, sticking to the plan, you have the potential to fully recover it, and then you'll be starting fresh. Like, definitely focus on getting your portfolio back to positive, but then once you are, like, okay, it takes you a year, maybe it takes you 2 years, alright, well, it takes 2 years to learn a lot of stuff. Go to college, it takes 4 years. So that's not that bad. You go to college, it takes 4 years and it costs a lot more. It costs even more money. So if it takes you 2 years to recover your portfolio, that's not even that bad in the grand scheme of things, okay? If you're gonna be in the markets for like 10 years, 20 years. And then you'd be starting fresh, and it's endless potential. Yeah, pretty much like anyone else would have already given up on Zella by now. They already would have quit trading. They would have pulled out of the markets already. So if you're still here, sticking to the plan, you can do it. And it sucks because I feel like there hasn't been that kind of bull run action that there normally would be more of. So normally people wouldn't be down that much on any trades. They wouldn't be crashing that hard. Like, these are insane all-time low smash downs. I've never seen anything like it. Some of these drops. Yeah, I'm staying bullish on Agile too. Anyone who got in that yesterday? Think of it this way, if yesterday was a good entry, we knew that, we decided that, it still is. Like, it's just, today's a good entry too. That's all I think of it right now. Yesterday was a good entry. Okay, well, it's not green today, but today's still a good entry. An even better one. Today's not, uh-oh, it's breaking down, time to get out before it drops. It already dropped. So what's next? Recover. Go right back up to the top here, 350%. But in the short term, surely just right back to this area. Just right back up to where it was yesterday at least. And take it from there. Our dollar dip is still on track. So those 3 top points. This is the third one. I think the charts are telling us, like, hey, these are epic entries. It's the best time to be accumulating, lowering your cost average. The hard part is if you don't have any money to do that. And then it's just is what it is. Then you're stuck waiting and learning. Maybe that's a good thing. It's probably a good thing in the long run. So then you're gonna have plenty of time to learn and get good before you FOMO in your next trade. And you'll actually take those profits. Alright, here's the really positive thing of it. Here's a positive side of that situation. If you're red on a bunch of hot bevies, okay. Here's a really positive thing of it. Everything you went through on it, when you're green on it, when you're getting green on these positions, you're gonna be taking profits. You're not gonna be a greedy coconut. If you go through all that shit on Zella here for the last 6 months, down, 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 and the chart's telling us perfect time to enter if you're able to, but you're not able to, perhaps, so you're just holding red, being patient. The bright side of it, when Zella gets up here and you're like, whoa, Zella's up, so $2, so it's $2 now. You're gonna be taking those profits after everything you've been through. Not be a greedy coconut. It teaches you to respect the green. It'll feel so good to be green on it, you'll be itching to take profits. Like, oh, I'm finally green on my hot bevy. I can't wait to take profit. You'll be dying to press that button. Whereas like other traders are gonna be FOMOing in, buying it at $2 up here while you're taking those profits. So you're on the right side of the trade, sticking to the plan. It's just crazy markets with how the extreme the dollar's been all last year. There's no bull runs while this is happening. Has Tesla been on a bull run? No. Has the S&P been on a bull run? Well, no. What about crypto? No. There's no bull runs for the year. It's a bear cycle there with the dollar. We're about to, bulls are in control up here. That's what the misunderstanding is. This was the bear cycle, so people think, oh shit, market crash, bears are in control. No, the bulls are in control up here. They're buying the dips. We're about to go in a bull market cycle. For a year, for 2 years. It looks like we're about to head into a 2-year bull market on stocks and crypto. But like S&P's not done with the crash. That's the only catch. There's a slight bump in the S&P first. There's gonna be some choppiness first in this area. The S&P is green on the day. We're green. Stick to the plan. There's an epic 1 year long, 2 year long bull run right around the corner, but there's a hiccup in the S&P first. We're just not exactly quite done with the market crash yet. We're still in market crash first, then the bull run. After they have fully crashed, hit their limit. So that's why it's like we're gonna be talking about all this stuff throughout the whole day. Answering those big questions of like time frames and when are things actually gonna be green again, and when's time to all in YOLO big S&P positions and stuff. Not until they slam dunk. We gotta catch those ones at the bottoms, just like we're doing on our other charts. That's why we're charting those other ones. That's the whole strategy. That's the master plan. Don't let Plankton get the fucking Krabby Patty secret formula. That's the master plan all along. You get them at the bottom, and then they go up for 2 years straight. S&P's not at the bottom. That's the catch. If you want to get Tesla for a 2 year long bull run, it's not at the bottom. Tesla's gonna be super green in the future. Not till it dunks first. That's the catch. Like, quite literally, the catch on the share price down there. Where we catch it at the bottom on Tesla. We don't catch it, enter it halfway up. Fuck that. Alright, so all this is gonna be concluding soon enough. Soon enough. Before you even know it, we're gonna be down here on all those things, those S&P. We're not entering those ones because they're not at hot bevies. That's the whole reason why we're entering the hot bevies, because they are at the bottom already. TAL, beautiful. Prettiest, most beautiful chart I've ever seen. And it really is, but there's a few of them I'd say that now.
profits taken.
Whoa!
I actually need this money, so it feels amazing. Much love,
Really?
Captain and crew. So
Yeah.
much love. 777.
Oh, thanks for the treasure, baby. Wait, Coupang profits? No. you Sasquatched on Coupang. Let's just get started. Are you still holding it? Oh, I mean, it's awesome. A win's a win. But damn, Coupang top of the list is bopping. Well, a lot bigger targets than that. Going for 500% on that. Now he's gonna FOMO back in. It's interesting because it's out of South Korea. It's not American per se. At least not the market they're in. Does Coupang care about the American market crash, the US economy that much? Or is it just gonna keep going straight up because it's out of South Korea? Effectively. Potentially turn parabolic here. But I like it because, hey, he was brave getting in the low. Brave getting in the dunk. And that got the position green enough to make it worth taking some profits already. Like, he has the choice to do that already, which is the key. The key is he got the perfect entry. Now he can make some moves. He's not stuck holding it red, of course. In and out quick. But then at the same time, he's not gonna get those 500% targets on it. So it's a trade-off there too. So it's like, or if you're holding it red for the last 6 months, you didn't get the day trade, but you're gonna get those bigger, better targets in the long run. So which one's the better way to do it? It's really the long term. It's a bigger, better targets on the long term, but it's hard to do it, and it's been abnormally extreme market conditions for a long time now, and it's wiped out a lot of people. Yep. It's definitely wiped out a lot of people, so let no stock pirate be left behind anymore. I don't want anyone falling overboard or out of markets now, cause this is what we've been waiting for a year and a half for, like. If you've been waiting for anything to go green, this is when it's gonna happen. This is what you've been waiting for. They're not gonna go green while dollar's doing this. This is why AMC has been red all year. This is why AMC came down from $50. Okay, right here, where those colors are, guess what happened right here when the dollar broke out? AMC crashed from the all-time high. AMC hit the top when dollar hit the bottom, broke out right here, and fucking sent it on the dollar value. This is why AMC crashed all year. Guess what's gonna happen to AMC when dollar does the opposite? AMC's gonna go green for a year long, for 2 year long bull run. All those wannabe AMC diamond handers already fucking quit the markets last year with a bunch of giver-uppers. Great job, everyone. Great job to the people still making it happen. They all fucking said they were gonna diamond hand it forever, and they already paper handed it months ago on AMC and GameStop. Just paper hand pussies. All they had to do was get through this dollar crash AMC bull run. They couldn't even make it for a year. Pathetic. They couldn't even diamond hands GameStop for a whole year. Pathetic. Happy trading. We're gonna take a quick coffee intermission in just a few minutes. Thanks, everyone. Hope you're having a great day. Friday FOMO's kicking in. S&P's been going green. Bitcoin holding up. Brickel's trying to leave the entry zone, bouncing from the buy box. And it is a nice move on Borks too from down here. Yeah. This is pretty much like Agile, guys, on Bork, slamming down 50% the other day off a stock split. Look at Borks go, bouncing right back up. That was a good entry yesterday. And right now, on Borks again. So the dips, those smash downs when they drop 50% down in one day like this, it's not as bad as it seems. Look how quick it's springing up to the top of the watch list, 15% green. Agile can do that too. Yeah, color starts good one right now. I'll update the swing trading list on Discord over the weekend. Some of these active ones. Color Star was showing power yesterday. Shall we get the avatars on the battlefield? I think we shall. Once again, I wasn't gonna turn them on today. Who are those guys? They probably all in Tesla. It's serious business. Well, let's have some fun. Those avatars on the battlefield. I said the important things that needed to be said. Smooth sailing ahead, now we can relax, get that green. Finish the week with a bang. Dollar dip is perfect right now. Can't take a few minutes for it to kick in the charts though. It's always like a 15-30 minute delay after the dip starts happening. Traders see the dollar dip, they get confident, put their orders in. Thanks, Sodaline. Yeah, the crew see me snipe many many epic plays, many epic calls on the charts. I'm starting to wonder if it's too epic. It's like too much for most people though. They're like, oh, I want to learn how to trade. Holy fuck, this is what trading is? Never mind. Once they see what real trading actually is, they go, ah, I'm gonna stick to real world. Jumping back in the church. Alright, any action? Where's that dollar dip? Ooh! The 7's worked. Alright.
777.
Yes. Yeah, told you it'd all be alright. I will get the dollar dip. Alright, Cap's got the map. Captain's got the mapping. Don't doubt the captain. Don't doubt the dollar dip. There's nothing to worry about the whole time. We're about to get some epic green. It just had to fuck with people's heads for a few days. Right, but it's all manifested. We manifested it all. So it's definitely happening. Just simple as that. It's happening. Period. Let's get that fucking dollar dip. Let's get that coconut bounce, that S&P rip. Not that we care about the S&P green per se that much. Not that we entirely care about that going green that much. What we care about, that's gonna cause lots of FOMO on the other green charts. We're gonna get lots more short squeezes and breakouts and bounces. I'll just get some more short squeezes for a couple more weeks. And then Bitcoin, greener S&P is, the greener Bitcoin's gonna be. We gotta talk about that overnight with the 20K. We were looking for this yesterday. That went exactly as predicted to hit 20,000 last night. We ended the show by me saying it's gonna go over 20,000 overnight, and it fucking did. But it dunked back down because that's how volatile everything is. So it's kind of like those short squeeze stocks where it went all the way back down. But it's turning up already. The better S&P does today, the better this will do today. Get back up 21,000 for the weekend Bitcoin. Strong into the weekend. So we should be getting back over 20 here soon. This is about to be bearish lunch, but I don't expect it to hurt anything. Nah, bearish lunch's not gonna matter today. It's been bearish breakfast. We're pushing it up through the magic number again off the pink trend line. It's perfect. Could go as high as like 390 today again. Like up to 390 here. Full on dollar dip at this point. This looks like it's gonna continue for a while. Get right back to the purple box where yesterday, and then hopefully we keep going to the breakdown box finally. We have just enough time to get down there today. I think we can. Yeah, still green. Yeah, okay. Still 0.5% green, technically. Whoa. Whoa. The daily candle started way down here. It's still 0.5% green on the dollar, technically. Hey, boy, cock. Good question. What time is the market close today? It should be normal. It should all be normal today. It's just Monday for the 4th of July's close. Time as always, so 4 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Pacific. I didn't hear about any early closing. I don't know. It should be normal today and then just close on Monday. Long weekend. Try and double check for everyone. No. Market will close early on July 3rd. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about early close today. So a normal day today. I'll be charting crypto on Monday. It might get some action. We might get some altcoin bounces one day on crypto. Yeah, sure, Blake. It was good to double check because I'm getting excited about going green all day. We got a bunch of time to go green on these charts. Be sure that that means we have all day Friday FOMO kicking. People seeing AMC turn green. It's not at the moment. Started green. They don't FOMO in when it's red. We need to clear 14 again for real. It started over 14 green. So we got plenty of time to go green over 14 and then people keep buying it up all afternoon. The hiccup at the moment, bearish lunch hour, we'll see if that means much at all. Dollar's already slightly green. But this dip, remember 30 minutes delay on the dollar essentially. So this dippy we just got hasn't even really kicked in yet. This is all gonna start kicking in on the charts, turning them green. It does look like they're trying to. The S&P magic number, we'll know when that's over the magic number. It'll be the breakout. I'll put an alert on it. We have a lot of alerts. That's a bad thing. We're gonna need to take off some alerts because we don't need 50 alerts. Some of these just kind of random ones. That lit chart wasn't very lit. It is kind of lit. Lit's kind of lit though. It's clearing the channel now. That's why I have the alert on it. Is anyone in LYT right now? It's been booming from here. When's that? Wait a second. That's this morning. That's today. It's up 35% today, guys. Holy guacamole. Lit's pretty lit. need to add that to our watch list. It was kind of a random one, only like a couple people trading it. I don't know if anyone's in it right now. Let me know if you are. Because it's going straight up today. It's clearing the real resistance, breaking out big time. We gotta squeeze. Hidden treasure. We almost didn't even notice. If I didn't check the alerts. I'm sure there's a couple of Cessna holders too, Swift Mischief. And that's where it might be getting too intense for two traders. Going from lit to Cessna is like pretty mind-blowing charts. Clearing the whole V, whole next level. I think Gizmo is holding a bunch of Assassin. You really like that one. It looks strong every day though. Yeah, it looks strong today, it looks strong every day, Assassin. Baby. Mullen going green from that dollar spot. It's all perfect. It's all set up there. The worst thing I saw today was the agile dip. The drop opportunity on agile. So many lines down there. Click it. Drop opportunity. That was ugly. That was something bad that happened. I'm not seeing anything else bad happening right now. Only good bounces are beginnings of breakouts. Oh, DRV. Is DRV above or under 50? Over or under 50? 49. Confirmed. Done. That tells us everything we need to know. DRV is inverse S&P. 50 is a very important number on this chart. It's been fucking around that 50 area, but trending down. It bounced here because the S&P has been red. So if this was over 50 going green, that indicates S&P going red. DRV 49 under 50 trending down, that indicates S&P going green. And then it'll go up after that. And that's the market crash. DRV, bearish real estate, goes up after that. Inverse S&P. S&P is getting annihilated here. This is where S&P really crashes. Right around the corner. S&P coconut bounce. Inverse, flip it upside down, is the S&P. S&P coconut bounce. Green, another couple weeks. And then the market crash. Turn it upside down, it's our S&P chart. That looks exactly like the S&P. So that tells us where it's trying to go. Based on that chart, what that chart's trying to do too. If the inverse trades are going down, this is still trying to go up. And it's under 50, the important number. It's still trying to go down. Look at the double digits though, we got 4 or 5 double digits coming in. That lit one included. Is it really a red day? There's a lot of charts going green. Great Panther mining. Yatsen's still going. Whoa. Look what the hot bevies are capable of on Yatsen. Every day it's pumping. It's hard to even notice because it's never on the top of the list. YSG is never number 1 green top of the list, like 50% green or anything in one day. But every day is 5-10% green. It's starting to add up from that bottom. The double dunk and the slam dunk. Double slam dunk. Okay, dollar dip still good. Bearish lunch, but it's still good. Didn't get up too far here. It's not straight up. Might hit the orange line, might not. That's what bearish lunch hour is, like a speed bump dollar. So we'll watch that line. Pressure building. I don't think much would happen if we were towards the end of the day, but there's still a lot of time left. Still 4 hours for some good action here. Because lately, that's how it felt yesterday too. Like it felt that way yesterday of, oh, at some point throughout the afternoon, things will start turning up and popping, and then it never really did. So I'm sure some of you thinking that, wait today, like, oh, we'll see, like, maybe everything stays flat all day. No, it's all set right now. But we do have to give the S&P some time in this area. It's uncertain how far that'll make it still. That's the uncertainty, is like how much is S&P gonna move today at all? The other charts are already moving nicely. AMC is just sitting right at the bounce spot, so everything's ready to bounce. And it was already up like 7% first thing in the morning, so we're looking for AMC to at least get back up to where it started there. Finish the day 7% green with a clean breakout over 14. Best case, we close over 15. No surprise if it closes over 15. That's where it's trying to get right now. Is beyond where it was this morning. We're at the bounce spot. We got the dip already on the day. Finished the day over the purple box, perhaps up at 15 even. But of course, for that to play out soon, we need the S&P to start turning more green soon. It's just I've been like flashing red, green, 0%. I want to check a couple of the altcoin bounces. The lit's still going now too. This can keep pushing up. I'd expect it to at this point. Let's going for the trippy daisies. Just throw that out there. It's trippy digi day. This thing's short squeezing. Have I got any more grayscale Litecoin? No, not recently, not the past couple of weeks. Not since whenever the last time you heard me say it was. Or I would have mentioned it. There's a reason. And it's not because of the chart. Nothing to do with the chart. I fucking want to. Oh, trust me. Don't get me wrong. I want to buy that dip right there. I gotten some here. I gotten some here. And I want to get some there again. But I'm gonna be moving this month. It's up 40% now. I'm gonna be moving, and I'm trying to hold at least some cash in case there's some moving expenses that are unexpected. I don't know. I might want to buy some furniture. So as much as I want to buy some more grayscale Litecoin, I might buy some new furniture instead. This time, but I'm still considering. I'm still thinking if I can make it work. Like if I can, however much the furniture costs, whatever, get some more after that. I don't keep much cash just like sitting around in the bank. I don't like keeping cash in the bank. I like holding crypto and stocks. Using cash when I need it, so I'll probably need some for moving, and so I probably shouldn't buy a bunch of grayscale Litecoin right now. Yeah. But if it stays down there another couple of weeks, I don't know. I'm just in the process of figuring out if there's other stuff I might want to buy instead right now. In real life, otherwise I totally would. basically. Real life getting in the way, basically. Yeah, I'll never get replace the chair though. I don't know, maybe I'll get a new keyboard though or something. Whatever. New desk, actually. I think I'll get a new desk. So I'm probably gonna get a new desk instead of grayscale icon this week, this month. Unfortunately, like, you know, I'd rather, instead of $500 new desk, $1,000 new desk, rather smash the buy button on the grayscale. And I might. I'm just still thinking about it. Yeah, who needs furniture? Exactly. It's just gonna be a change of environment in real life, and I know usually changes of environment cost money. So I'm preparing for that. The furniture's really a metaphor, like, I don't know, whatever expenses pop up. I haven't planned it that far yet. I'm just starting to plan and think about it. So I'm like, okay, how much is it gonna cost to move exactly? Like, what am I gonna need to pay to get all that done? How much grayscale Litecoin can I buy after? Oh yeah, my desk is super thrashed up. His desk is destroyed. It's up 45% now. It's good for y'all to hear that though, cause it's like, don't put every single penny into your trades. There are gonna be things in real life that you're gonna have to pay for, and it's fucking annoying. Agreed, but definitely need to have some access to cash when you need it, because everybody uses cash. You can't like go to the dentist and pay him with Litecoin. If Lois could have paid for her dentist appointment with her grayscale Litecoin, it's too easy, but the world's not there yet, so I think that's a trap for a lot of traders. You go too heavy into the stock market, and then they go down for 3 months, 6 months, and then you need money because something unexpected happens, and it's like, oh fuck, now I gotta sell my AMC to pay for the medical bill. There's gotta be so much of that happening. I'm sure of it over the past 6 months and everything. There's gotta be so many people who were holding AMC, but they were holding like too much and it never paid off. So eventually they're losing value on it. It took too long and they're like, shit, I gotta go back to work. Maybe they quit their job and went all in AMC. I heard that a lot last year. Pretty dark, right? She goes, sounds like we've all been to the dentist lately. Pretty much. Yeah, and that was expensive. So it's like, fuck, I wanted to buy grayscale Litecoin instead of go to the dentist, but I'm glad I went to the dentist. That sucks if you have a bunch of crypto but you can't afford to go to the dentist. That's no good. Try to not fall into that trap. You gotta like be okay in your real life before you even really pick up the charts. So that was the Moon Boy trap last year, was quitting their jobs thinking they were gonna get rich on a short squeeze. Damn. Right when the GameStop song was on.
Samurai sword on my back.
Lewis goes, nah, I have amazing insurance. I ain't selling my AMC.
Relax.
Yeah.
Should relapse. Just kidding.
Yeah, so there's tons of traders out there, like millions of traders, who've been holding AMC red for 9 months, and they got bills to pay, and they're out of time. They're having to liquidate it, to sell it, to pay for other stuff, even though they don't want to. Crypto. There's probably a lot of Ethereum traders that did that. It's right on the bull flag. Bullish in the giant bull flag. That blue line's giant bull flag. Look how perfectly it's trending from it. That's perfect. With one slam dunk. With one flash crash slam dunk. One and done. Never going back there again. There's gotta be so many traders that entered Ethereum up here and they went all in and they don't want to sell it right now, but they have to because they lost a lot of value on it and they gotta pay their bills. And they're like, oh fuck. And we steal their crypto by force. That's where we step in and steal it for dirt cheap. Nano had a major bounce yesterday. Let's check how that's looking. Of course, just like the stocks, it dropped essentially all the way back down, but not entirely. They are maintaining up. Here's the Nano boost yesterday. It's maintaining above where it started. And it's turning up. It's completely bounce ready. Bitcoin goes over 20, Nano shoots up. Oh, yeah, it already got over $1 there. Damn. It's gonna go up before I can get it. Gizmo, don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. Ethereum bounce, eh? We'll see. Not convinced. Trust the magic number. That's all. Cap's got the map. Double flags, perfect. The other altcoins are bouncing, perfect. Crypto's bouncing. Here's the AMP bounce yesterday. It's holding up. The fuck? Coin market cap's broken. Supposed to short him. Coinbase is probably offline too. There we go. See how much green on the top altcoin list. Quite a bit. Yeah, quite a bit. Okay, there's hardly any red altcoins the past 24 hours there. AMP's one of them. From the retracement. Here's rank 100 to 200. I'm looking at the 24 hour. Green. All the way down, there's hardly any red altcoins right now. So if all the other altcoins are bouncing, Ethereum's gonna bounce. That's where I was going with that. I've been talking shit about Ethereum all year, except for now. When have I ever been bullish on Ethereum, except for down here? No, it gives it's good thought process. Good conversation points. It says, for some strange reason, I think everything will bounce except for Ethereum. Haha, I know it's silly and I have no logical explanation whatsoever, so please ignore what I said. I'd rather talk through it because it's pretty clear why you would feel that way. You must be seeing this. Fair enough. I'm not saying it's an attractive entry. I'm not saying it's a good entry on it. It is for where it's at, for what it is. It's okay. It's not a hot bevy or anything, but it's trying to bounce. It's bouncing from the bull flag. It's not the best crypto to pick right now because there's not as much growth potential. It's still trying to bounce from the bull flag. Okay, cool. Dollar dip still perfect. It's been about 30 minutes. That bearish launch, you can see it right there. There's the last 30 minutes. 30 minutes down. It's already heading that direction. It never made it up to the line, which is good. So that's all perfect. We got all the alerts set. We'll definitely know when stuff's really popping. Here goes Bitcoin though. It's early on it. Can just get started, finish the day strong, going into the weekend. Doesn't look like much yet, but it really is because it's the perfect bounce. Just clearing this trend line. Looks like we're about to get over 20K. Healthy moves overall. We got T-Cat, Virgin Galactic, Aterian starting to go green from their bounce levels. Asia Broadband. Great start to the bounce breakout there. ABB. Yeah, Bit Digital was up on the top of the list this morning. Not anymore. Crypto stocks. We'll see. We'll see if they get any kind of bounce by the end of the day. They're primed and ready for a bounce. These crypto stocks back holding Bit Digital all-time low. Sphere 3D. If Bitcoin starts turning up now, gets over 20K soon, we can start getting those bounces. Otherwise, it's not gonna even be enough time for the crypto stocks to make a big move today. More so next week. Like, imagine Bitcoin keeps going up over the weekend, and then the crypto stocks are popping next week. Microvision. Is anyone holding Microvision? Let me know. Curious. Nothing bad's happened to it the whole time. It's been perfect double dunk. Turn it up. There's a lot of ocean power talk on Discord. The crew's scouting this out. Pretty solid chart, yeah. It's actually the exact perfect target on it too, which is kind of weird. A lot of times when we get a 10x chart, it's not really 1,000%, it's 1,200%. It just is. Like the perfect 10x target, if you want to call it that. It's more like 12x. So I would expect up to 1,000% there, a nice 10x kind of hold trade. It moved fast back here. That was quite the bull run back there on ocean power. Went 2,000%. So it went 2,000% 2 years ago. We're looking for 1,000% this year. Next year. Well. If it went 20x back there 2 years ago, it can go 10x from here this time. We're not talking about it going 20x necessarily. Speculative. 10x is reasonable. So you know what I call 10x? Another good trade. Another trade. Another day at the office. Good stuff. There's no reason to even fuck around with like 50% charts, 100% charts. Like, we're going for the real treasure. Like that one, if that actually hits the target, say 6 months from now, that could be the biggest trade you have all year. And that's like, you only need one chart, essentially. You only need one chart to make money. But this chart's not been making money for like 6 months. That's the trick. That's the tough part. If you're all in ocean power, then it's been tough for a while. This LMFA one was popping yesterday too. It just hit double digit. Another 10% chart. It wants our attention. Breakout still pushing the breakout level. This is the perfect bounce reaction on breakout. This is what we were hoping the other ones were gonna do too. Agile did the opposite today. And that's exactly what I was saying about Bricko at the time. Fuck. There's a lot happening quick. We're comparing Bricko and Agile. I remember talking about how Bricko's, It's not really like a pump and dump short squeeze therapeutics manipulated trade. Agile is kinda pump and dump short squeeze manipulated trade. We were hoping they all would have done it anyway, that they had already sold off enough. Okay, so from the top there, sheesh, from the top there, a couple of days ago, down almost 80%. That thing's crashed 80% in like 2 or 3 days. That's extreme. So extreme it probably hit its limit and all the hedgies are buying the dip right now. If the hedgies slam it down here, trigger stop point liquidations. Alright, maybe they don't even slam it down, right? But maybe they had a buy order right here and they took away their buy order and then the floor fell out. If they're trading it back here, they're gonna be buying the dip down there. They're the ones who are gonna be catching it at the bottom, the same ones who dropped it down up here. That's kind of what gives us those slam dunks. But it's all the trading combined, all of it combined, of course. They just might trigger those critical levels to cause that kind of extreme smackdown. So once they do that, then they get in on the discount. They don't like move on to a different chart. Okay. They don't, the hedgies don't trade agile back here and then it slams down and then they move on to a different chart. No, they still trade agile, they buy the dip. They trade agile every day both ways. Well, S&P getting right up to the magic number again. We're getting through bearish lunch. Looking good. Okay, just waiting for more dollar dip. Dollar didn't really bounce, but it stopped going down for lunchtime. Dollar stopped dipping for lunch, but it didn't go up much. Still looking good. I'm just checking a couple of things. A lot of the actions from long-term developments. I'm not gonna comment on it if it's not important. Voyager going for continuation here. Voyager Therapeutics. This is relevant. The better this continues to do, the more confirmation we have that we're actually in real recovery. Because of how nicely this has been trending up for the past 6 months or more. It's been going up since October last year. One of our first short squeezes we had on therapeutics on Voyager there last year. Ever since there, it's been trending up. And yeah, it had this retracement, like everything. When the dollar was topped out, when the dollar was going crazy, it did drop down there, and now it's back on track. So that's where we're at with a lot of them. Where they're going for continuation. It's the follow through. We got the bounces, we got breakouts. We need the follow through. Pro QR Therapeutics has been looking nice. So I like the things I'm seeing today. Nothing too concerning there. The thing that I'm concerned about at the moment, we got 3 hours, 20 minutes. The thing I'm concerned about is how far is S&P gonna get? Is it gonna be able to get very far up? Because that's gonna mean the other charts pushing up with it. Like, it's awesome when we have a bunch of charts going up 10, 20%, whatever, at the top of the list, but it's even better when all the charts are going green. I want to see like all the charts go green after the last couple of days pressure building up. Let's get one of those days where we have like 20 charts that are double digits, 20 or 30 double digit charts at the end. I want a real dollar dip day. All that fucking around on the dollar all week. Let's get down to that breakdown box today. Next 3 hours, can we make it down there? It'll keep going after the bell for a bit. It's not gonna finish exactly at the bell, I think, for the long weekend. Yeah, it'll keep going after. Six hours when it closes. We got 3 hours till the bell, and then dollar stops moving 6 hours from now. So we have 6 hours for dollar to get down to the breakdown box, essentially. Then it's gonna be frozen over the weekend. It will open on Monday. This should still be moving on Monday, 4th of July, even though the stock market will be closed. So we can get some dollar action on Monday with crypto before the stock market even opens on Tuesday. Confused yet? Yeah, that's how they fuck with the markets. That's how they manipulate it all. Oh, you can only trade from this hour to that hour, and you can't trade Blockbuster because it's too risky, and oh, market's closed this day. But the dollar's open this time, and then crypto's 24. That's how it should be. It should all be 24. Wait a second. Why the... Why does the stock market ever close? It's just starting to hit me like a ton of bricks. Why the fuck does the stock market ever close? That should be open all night long. Should be able to trade AMC at 2 in the morning if you want to. Why not? It's all electronic nowadays anyway. Be able to trade stocks 24/7. That's why people like crypto. Crypto. Right? That's part of the fucking cool thing about crypto. You can just wake up in the middle of the night and buy some vechain if you want to. Or you want, with no one getting in the way. You're like, no, you can't do that, it's closed. Because I said so. And this is gonna take 15 minutes to kick into the other charts. Right at the turn of the hour. Right as Bitcoins. Ready for that. It's also perfect. That I'm expecting it to happen. It looks too good to not be true. All this price action in Bitcoin. And the dollar dip. You can't fake that dollar dip right now. Really. This is legit. It's starting to go down. It's at the top extreme limits. This looks legit. Where it should just keep going. Maybe they don't move that much today, and then Tuesday everything's going crazy. Tuesday could be a major squeeze day. Oh, it's a short squeeze action. Lit's still going 52%. I don't know if anyone got in that. I can only do so much. I showed you how lit the chart was. I said it could go up trippy digi today, and again, like, things are too good to not be true. It's so good that I'm expecting this stuff to happen. We're gonna crush some green today. Let's keep ripping. 3 more hours. Finish the week strong. Next week, go into the new week strong. It's the new month today too. I practically forgot. So I'm gonna want to check some of those monthly candle bars. New month, new trend. Yeah, hey Scott Tweedy. Where the heck would the dollar even be dipping to? 99. Think of it like a 100 level stop hunt. This is all the local top area. This is all short-term chart here. We check every day. Here's the real top. So it's like a midterm dip. Down to here. Well, shit, this, you're not even gonna be able to see it through all those trend lines. I'll do it on the other chart. We use this clean chart, I'll just zoom in here. Okay, that's all the top on the dollar long term. So went up all year last year. Dollar dippy down to 99. Put it there. And then if it's there, it lines up like this. Look how perfect that is. And that's where the dollar bounces. Stocks get wrecked. That's what you gotta worry about. Don't worry about the dollar up there. Sheesh. Worry about the dollar when it gets down there and it's gonna bounce. This is where the market crash happens. Worry about that part. We're all good here.
Seven, seven, seven.
Yeah, you're doing it right, Seven. Sticking to the plan, dude. Seven's in the chat. He's talking about diamond hands.
77777.
Buy before offerings, then force the average down for months, and hopefully one day all the money I pumped in will pay off. If not, so be it. I can live off insects if I have to. Minus the eating the insects part, unless you're into that kind of thing. Some cultures are. Then you're doing it right. You're still here sticking to the plan, lowering your cost average, buying the dips, diamond handsing. The only bad part I hear about that is it hasn't paid off yet. Right? I'm expecting it to pay off. You're expecting it to pay off. The only problem is it hasn't paid off yet. Hey, Robert. Well, it depends. It really depends. Maybe you caught one of those banger ones, Kaval or Mullen or something. It depends which ones you got, right? So having some diversification, or maybe focusing on one of the industries, like the electric vehicle industry, focus on the medical marijuana industry or the crypto industry, maybe kind of specialize into which one of those is your favorite. At least some variety so that one of them will go and hit the target, and even if the other one doesn't. Doing very well, thank you. Everything's smooth right now. Awkward how long it's taking the S&P again. So we gotta trust that it's gonna be turning up throughout the next few hours. We still have enough time to get these strong closes end of day. With 60%. There's about to hit the alert way up there. Sheesh. We might actually need the 1 minute chart on this. Parabolic. And that's what I mean by finishing the day strong. Get the charts are turning up. Let's see if we can get the full trippy digi on it, 100%. The end of the day is not stopped. I'm on the 1 minute chart. It will with dollar dip. That's what I saw it coming down to. Same as usual with that. Only because this week especially, it's not always that way. There are a lot of times where we don't even look at the Dixie chart. We ignore it completely because there's other action going on. It's just so important right now that we're forced to pay some attention to it. Yeah, exactly, Robert. So many altcoins ready to rocket, just need the bigger players to step in, the whales to get their orders in. It feels that they are. We have bullish accumulation going on Bitcoin here. It's more than just consolidation, it's bullish accumulation holding the higher lows from when it was down at 17. It never went down to 17 again. It's holding above that higher lows. We already cleared 20,000 breakout resistance. We have a support retest, all normal. So this really looks like bulls are accumulating while it's under 20,000. People are buying it up. And that's what this is about for me from last night. That's what this major boost was on Bitcoin. That could have been like a billionaire slamming the buy button. Legit. That could have been Elon Musk putting a buy order for Bitcoin for like $50 million last night. For real. It just squeezes 10% straight up. He puts his order at 20,000. He buys all the crypto under 20. Boom. Now he's loaded. Now he's locked and loaded. Whoever did that. Right? That's not collective mindset. No, that's people had orders set for that. That was calculated. And I was calling it yesterday too. We ended the show where I was saying this thing's about to crush over 20k. It was calculated. Yeah, people forget how fast crypto can go up. We're so used to watching Bitcoin go down, down, down. It's easy to forget how quick it can shoot straight up too. Yeah, and the altcoins right now, as far as the altcoins are concerned, well, specifically under 20,000 on Bitcoin, the blue line area. While it is under 20,000, the altcoins are down at their support levels, their re-entry levels, primed and ready to follow suit. And a few of them have. A few of them followed through with that same bounce. Big time. Nano and AMP. When Bitcoin did that, 10%, Nano did 45%. AMP did like 85%. Not the stock, the crypto. When Bitcoin went up 10%, AMP smashed up 85%. Okay, so while Bitcoin's under 20k specifically, like right now, AMP is still down at this nice entry right now. But when Bitcoin's over 20, boom! Blast off. Rocket fuel engage. Something epic's cooking up. And always remember that in the long term, definitely always keep in mind, okay, like get the long term back up. It's just zapping a bunch of charts there. Here's the Ethereum giant bull flag. Ethereum's not the most attractive entry because it's down 80%. But that's, you know, that's still an 80% retracement. That's still a substantial correction where traders would buy the dip on it. Always keep in mind that Bitcoin's down 70-75% from the all-time high there. That's a lot for Bitcoin. That's a substantial retracement. That's a full crash. That's as much as it ever really crashed before. All those other crashes, we've measured them. They're all about the same. About 70% every time it's crashed in the past. And then it goes into an epic bull run. So that's actually a standard Bitcoin crash right there that we just finished. Meanwhile, lots of discussion about like, oh, Bitcoin's about to crash. It's about to crash. No, it already crashed. That was a lot for Bitcoin. It's ready for some recovery action. Even if it didn't shoot all the way to the all-time high area anytime soon, it should at least get some nice recovery back up to 30-40k area. To see those kind of springs on the altcoins already, 85% bounces like that on AMP. While Bitcoin, that's what AMP's doing while Bitcoin's down here. Where's AMP gonna be when Bitcoin's up here? Yeah, the altcoins are ready to blow up. 67% lit! Ooh, short squeeze! I still have no idea if anyone's even in this because it was happening so quick as soon as we noticed it again. But damn, it's squeezing. Even if no one's in it. I get really excited when people are in it in the chat because then they're telling me, hey, I just doubled my money today. And it's like, fuck yeah. So if no one's in it, I'm not gonna get that hyped over it. But I like where it is going because it's a pretty green day on a lot of these charts that are bouncing and breaking out from the lows. From the all-time low is fucking up. All-time low, crazy chart. Pretty green day on a lot of these things. The only catch is S&P technically red right now, so it's kind of frustrating again like that. It's uncertain how far that'll be able to get today, since it is just like right around that area. We'll do a booty coin bet for a magic number again. Are we gonna close the day above or below 377.7? Of course, it's ready to go above there. It should be above there already, but it's not. That's how weird things, the S&P goes flat as a pancake. Might stay right here all 3 hours. Not move at all for the rest of the day. It's weird like that right now. But meanwhile, altcoins can be bouncing and stuff. So that's definitely uncertain. S&P, it looks perfect on the mid-long term. On the day, are we even gonna have enough time for that to play out? Meaning, like, is AMC gonna be able to rally very far? Where's AMC at? Under 14, that's what it comes down to. AMC is not gonna get above 14 here if S&P stays red all day. That's like the catch right now is things are looking very good except for that part. Like, it doesn't really need that. It just might not get green today on AMC. Save it for next week. Thinking positive, we still got 3 full hours. Oh, now right on the end of the power hour or lunch hour. What the fuck? Now I'm pissed. But we are gonna take a quick mental break. A short trading intermission, just a few minutes here. Thanks everyone. Stay calm, hold strong. We're going in the right direction. It just might take all day to get there, as it has been lately. Oh, John, you're trying to make a quickie on lit. It might be too late. But whatever, do what you want. You just need a stop loss, playing with fire. This is pretty much where you don't want to get in, because it's hitting the target on the initial profit taking spot. For a quickie, I don't know if I can suggest this one for a day trade. You know what it is. It's pumping. You're FOMOing in, but if you wanted to, next step up, essentially another $1 up. Next step up, magic number. It's tricky. It's like, I don't want to suggest that's a good trade, and then people FOMO in it. If you want to try and get that day trade, John. But you would want a stop loss, because what if it drops? What if that was it and a whale starts selling all their shares and it goes straight down? You probably want a stop loss on that. So you're playing with fire. It is too risky, but it's like, day trading's risky in general right now. I don't know your experience level with that. Maybe you can pull it off. If you're entering with a proper stop loss where it's not too low but not too high either, and it keeps going up. Only, let's say only for experienced day traders. You gotta know how to handle this if it goes wrong. Because if you're no experienced day trading and you get in and it smashes straight down, then what? I'm gonna leave it up for a minute. Literally, because we're going to the 1 minute chart. Oh my goodness. That's how it is. Essentially, it's trying to hit 100% today. It's trying to squeeze trippy digis. But will it? If it doesn't, like that, if all of a sudden it starts dropping, you gotta know what to do. You gotta know when to cut it or not. But yeah, generally speaking, too risky. Like, not the time you would want to be getting in right now. This morning, yeah, this morning it was only up 30% down here an hour or two ago. Kupang continuation. Wow. Kupang, one of the most powerful uptrends of today. Really just lately in general. Yeah, the problem with Ether is it's at a profit-taking level for people who got in this morning or yesterday. So if everyone's taking profits there, you don't want to be the one who's buying it. If it's at a target, you don't want to enter at the targets. You want to enter at the bottoms, the dips. Day trading's crazy like that lately, though. It's about as good as it gets for day trading. All the day trades are crazy like that right now. Alright, when I walk back in here in 2 minutes, I want to see the S&P green. Okay, wise guys, listen up. Welcome back, traders. That's how you know Captain's the best on the 7 seas. Fucking crushing the 1 minute chart while I'm AFK. While I'm in the other room outside, lit, crushing the day trade on the 1 minute chart. That day trade we were talking about 5 minutes ago. Boom. It's bittersweet. There's hardly anyone here. Where the fuck is everyone? Happy Friday. It's like the better charts I find you, the less people watch. They can't keep up. At least with Mischief making money on it. He's swift, he's mischievous. He enters shit right when I say it's a good entry this morning. He's probably already up like 40%. Yeah, hey Gizmo. I had no idea, I hadn't looked. The chat's been hyped. Everyone who's been here been hyped all day. There's been awesome conversation in the chat. I figured there was a normal amount of people watching. It's like a third of the amount that normally would be. That's maybe the least amount of views we've ever had today. Over everyone. You can't take the heat Friday after the crazy week. Like, we get this many people watching on private Discord day. Let's take the booty coin bet magic number S&P while it's still under. If anyone wants to bet under. I'm giving it the win for yesterday. That SPY magic. We got that SPY magic yesterday. No one bet against it yesterday. SPY magic. Yesterday. Oh, again. Boom. Maybe everyone's just gonna vote yes again. But yes. Oh yeah, true, Sean. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. There were some of our traders on vacation. There's even some of our crew that's in Vegas right now partying together on vacation. So yeah, you're right. There's gonna be lots of people away for the long weekend and whatnot. Well, you know how it goes. Big things happen when the least amount of people are paying attention. That was like 75% on the lit. It was almost already 100% on the day. HCG. HCG from the other day. add up.
Make sure it sound right, boys.
Some things definitely still at the low, but I don't see anything concerning here. Just checking this one and buying. Buying because one of the nicest V-shaped recoveries so far. It's still in a V-shaped recovery. And verb, the ones that start with the letter V for some reason, putting in nice V-shaped recoveries. Just wanted to check those, they look perfect. The only bad thing I saw today is agile, and that's a drop opportunity some people entered. Indicators look good. I think we were to check the candle count indicator too. I'm gonna double check on agile. Might have been a different one with the 9 level. Do we have any good candle count on the weekly? Those yellow candles. 2 hour.
It sound right, boy.
There's a level 9 candle count on the 2 hour time frame. Short midterm. SPX is 3777. Maybe the magic number is just driving everyone crazy. They're starting to question reality with all. Oh, we see that every day. Marky on his shirt too. Alright, Doge's about to hit that line. It's about time. That was supposed to happen bearish launch. There we go. I hope it doesn't take all day. It might. Okay, Firefly, you're still holding an endo endpoint. Yeah, that was the endpoint on endo that day. Yeah. Hey Jeff, welcome back. Crypto Show Monday, yeah. That's what I was planning. I'm starting to reconsider with the small amount of views today. If everyone's on vacation, is it even worth streaming crypto on Monday? Is anyone gonna be around? Or would it just be me? That's the problem, is like I'm always ready to stream and talk about it. I don't know if anyone else is gonna be here on Monday. I'm at least planning to in the morning, see how it goes. Same time as usual. See who shows up. Well, Nerdy Dork, take the day off. Yeah, appreciate that. Taking the day off for me doesn't mean taking the day off. I would just be working on other stuff that I need to work on. Which is good stuff for everyone. Yeah, Firefly Endo, sure, it's down from yesterday slightly. But it's still at that nice bottom area. Yesterday was a nice entry on these. Re-entry on the short squeezes. Turns out today is too. They haven't done anything. Anything green. And that's the S&P's fault. CVM 410. Even CVM getting red candles there. Past couple days. Not clearing the full breakout. S&P red. But over 4, even if it just closes over 4 today, that's good. We're definitely holding the levels that we need to be holding to keep continuing. Still want to see Bitcoin get over 20k before the end of the day. Any minute, really, because if you were watching it last night, it was shooting straight up. There's no resistance here. It's just looking for an excuse to go green, excuse me. The excuse, the trigger, dollar dip, or the S&P going green. Coupang's up another %. Wow. This Coupang's almost $15 already. The hot bevy was under 10 a couple of weeks ago. Look how nicely Coupang's recovered. For real. There's so many things I could say about it here. Strong uptrend, confirming the whole bear trap, this whole area. More and more people are realizing these are undervalued. They're buying the dips. And then the ones who don't realize, as soon as they go green, they start phone buttoning. Yatsen too, 10% on Yatsen. Let's not stop. Mine's on the top of the list, the V. Same with Brickell. So some of those dunks are bouncing. Some of those dunks from yesterday. It's not really a target hitting morning. I don't see how things would hit the targets while the S&P is fucking red, so let's get that green. Alright, Jeff's down for Crypto Monday. Yeah, okay. I decided we'll at least have Crypto morning. See how it goes. See if we're getting much action on the charts on crypto on Monday. See where the dollar's at. Prepare for the week ahead. And if we're getting lots of action, if there's lots of hype in the chat, we'll keep streaming for as long as we want. For as long as the charts are going green. Yeah, it's funny being over that level, like hitting the magic number right there. Right now it's red. That'll turn it green, like that's the green spot on the day because of yesterday's battle closing there. That's the red and green line at the magic number on it. Just turning up, like where it's going. Took all morning, but now we're here. Let's finish strong, get the dollar dippy, get the S&P green, some more FOMO kicking in the other charts. More double digits end of day on those charts. Bitcoin, don't let us down, Bitcoin. Hopefully Bitcoin doesn't chop around 20,000 all weekend, because then there's just nothing interesting happening there. J-Bix requesting some pirate flags in the chat. New girlfriend. Oh. All the pirates are drunk already, yeah. There you go. Is that piratey enough for you? Stock pirates don't like to show off, they just live that life. You don't have to brag to be a pirate. You don't have to go around going, oh, I'm a pirate. That's what pretenders do. That's stupid. That's silly. Pretender pirates go around going, oh, look at me, I'm a pirate. Real stock pirates will go, yeah, what's up? Living that life. Firefly. That sounds fun. She's down by the river losing internet. Well, enjoy your, have a lovely afternoon by the river. We're going green down by the river. Magic number, we just said it.
777.
Spy magic engage. Pop the mana potions. Roll the buffs. It's green on the day. So, it wasn't a red day after all. What red day? Time for some double digits. Numbers on Bitcoin 20K. How about the dollar dip? Looks good. Very good. But time's ticking. We're fighting the clock. 2 hours, 20 minutes. Super Sean says if we don't go green soon, I'm gonna be living in a van down by the river. Well, you'll see all us floating by on the pirate ship, partying on our crypto. Then you'll see the crypto boat going by you. And we'll wave to you when we go by you. On crypto cruise heading to the moon. Oh yeah. Just in case, maybe by chance, JP's new girlfriend might happen to overhear this or something. She picked a good man. She picked a good man with a big portfolio. In a couple years, she might be buying you a Lambo for Valentine's Day. All the crypto he's pillaging. Oh, an Endo double digi now? He said she knows. And what's going down after the day trade? That was the day trade. Quick 15% done. That was all it was. Really sell off now. Lit's not lit anymore. Trades over on lit. Essentially, the day trade. That scalp. Maybe you'll still hit trippy digits on the swing. Yeah, so Bricko. Okay. Strong bounce from the dunk yesterday. Top of the list. And now Endo. Strong bounce from the dunk yesterday. Top of the list. The only one's agile, really. We're waiting for that agile bounce to drop opportunity today. I hope you bet Real's doing okay. Everyone should write keeping it real a nice message on Discord. She's not here today after what she was saying yesterday. She's like, my husband's gonna bury me alive if Agile doesn't work out. That was the one that dunked today. That's the only one. The other ones are bouncing. Arg. I hope we see Agile bouncing for keeping it real sake. Send her a nice message on Discord if you want. I tried to tag her on a message. Stay calm, hold strong, Agile. We're gonna have to send out a search party if she doesn't show back up. Like, seriously, what the fuck? She literally said, if I don't show up tomorrow, send a search party after me. I'm going to. Hopefully she just saw it down, put down the phone, put down the charts, turned off the computer, and went for a walk or something. Right? I know she wasn't not paper-handed or anything, so she's probably just trying not to worry about it. Of course, I feel bad though, because it's like the one that she picked was the one that got manipulated, the one that got smashed unexpectedly. So of course that's tough to go through for anyone. Even if it does bounce up by the end of the day, it bounces up Tuesday, you have to think about it all weekend. Hopefully she bought the dip. Wow. S&P's popping. Maybe she moves some other stuff around, double down. These are obvious double downs. Like, if you've learned anything, you've learned when they dunk like that, it's time to double down. You don't give up on them. Right at the number there, it's so precise, it's crazy. Oh, Firefly, what? Okay, Firefly. Do what you gotta do. The river's flooding. And then she typed something that doesn't make any sense. Get out of there, Firefly. Get to higher ground. She was like, I'm down by the river. Now 5 minutes later, the river's flooding. I was always so late to tomorrow. I must get in with all you guys. Firefly, stop typing in the chat. Run. This looks good. Bitcoin's back up at 19.5. That's progress. It's getting closer and closer to 20K. We got 2 hours. Yeah, now we're gonna have to send out a search party for Firefly. Meanwhile, your endo trade, weren't you talking about endo Firefly? Damn, it's straight up, it's squeezing again. This is what we were hoping for on all of them, on Bricko and Agile, but endo's doing it. Blast off, 15%. Major bounce from the dunk yesterday. Stuff's getting pretty spicy. I'm gonna need some more coffee. Oh boy, alright. We're doing that now before it gets wild. Fasten your seatbelts. Keeping it real is on Discord this morning. Okay. Yeah. She's wise. I'm sure she's just ignoring the chart today intentionally. She's not gonna sit there worrying about it all day. And there's nothing to worry about now, because we're about to finish with a bang. Endo's the new lit. Usually when I'm pulling these up and they're your giant green candles already, I'm not pulling it up trying to say like, oh, good time to enter endo. This is for people who entered yesterday. Meanwhile, Kupeng and Yatsen keep pushing up further. No slowdown there at all today. There's the magic number S&P. This is everything we wanted for Friday. It's perfect right now. Last step, last thing we want is Bitcoin going over 20,000. Cheers, Endolina. Oh, Oyodina has been holding endo calls this week. Nice. $1 strike. They don't expire today, dude. You'd be out of time. As long as you have more time on that. Alright, let's be more time! Welcome back, my friends. Getting juice for that squeeze endo 20%. Remember after this happened 2 days ago. 2 days ago now. The squeeze on it, 100%. 3 days even. Right after this happened, the altcoins started popping. It looks like we're about to get these kind of bounces on the altcoins. We need Bitcoin over 20. 19.5. Pressure building. S&P very green. So far so good with that. Still got full 2 hours. And of course all weekend on Bitcoin. If we can finish the day strong enough over 20 where the dollar's not doing damage to it, the S&P is not holding it back, it can keep running over the weekend nicely. Work its way a lot further up. But if we finish today under 20,000 and it's not having much buying pressure and S&P is sketchy, you see, and dollar's not dipping, then there's not gonna be any follow through here right now. But we can still get it. We're still heading towards it. Of course, it took till the very last couple hours, the last day of the week. Of the new month, July 1st. And so we actually might just push up a bit further here the next 2 hours, get over 20,000 for the weekend, and nothing's holding it back. S&P's not holding it down. Dollar's dipping so far. Keeps going up over the weekend, or at least the altcoins. Some of the altcoins be popping big over the weekend. That's why I'll be here Monday, July 4th, for crypto special. Some crypto crunch after the bell today. It looks like it's gonna be required. Even though we're gonna talk about Monday, I still want to talk about it more after the bell today. It is getting spicy on all that, especially the altcoins. Crypto sucks, everything. Endo's gotten up top of the list now. We have a bunch more 9%. Great Panther mining 9% now. Mike for real. Mike just pops in. Those Brickos announcing a reverse split. They probably are. Or they're all doing shit like that. Except for on Endo. Endo's the one. That was the winner of all those short squeezes. Damn. Gotta go 26%. Oh, squeeze time endo round 2. Proving the power of the slam dunk entry, the double dunk. Remember, these are big dong plays. It was the perfect double dunk. First of all, when it was rallying, when it was squeezing that first time, over 100%. That's why it's always a good idea to take 100% profits. You see? Even if it could have kept going up, it's not even worth the risk because she won the trade. Lock it and make it a win when you're up 100% back there. You get the re-entry, the double dunk potentially. Now it's already tearing up. Round 2. Nice, Mike's been scalping it all week. Yeah, so there were a few of them that were set up similar. One of them's gonna go faster than the rest. Agile dunked, it did the opposite today. That's a opportunity, even though that had the same setup, because they announced some bad news today, essentially. Bricko is set up that way too, and it had a nice bounce. Now now someone's mentioning a potential reverse split on it, and that might have bad news. We'll see if Bricko takes off or not. But Endo has done it. Endo has succeeded out of those ones. One of them was bound to go faster than the others, or first. I mean, that's good news for the other ones. It's good to see that they're bouncing like that after the double dunks. The squeezes are not over. All those charts that were up hundreds of percents earlier this week, they're not done. They're going for round 2. Alright, and oh, perfect. Perfect. Lots of good learning this week. Learning lessons being taught with the charts, the market. We were talking about the Fibonacci on here, how it didn't really help at that spot. Oh, look how we're perfectly at the 0.5 too. Oh, let's go into the next one. Damn, what a candle! That's even bigger than the last time! That's way bigger than any of those last candles. I'm just going twice as quick right now. That's a 1 hour candle. Right off the trend line too. Perfect breakout retest success. Behold! That's what they do when they're undervalued. When they're ready. Not all of them are ready. We might actually get a trippy digi chart today. We might get Endo go 100%. Wow. Surprise. So this morning, this morning it was too early to call that there weren't going to be any short squeezes. Too early to say, oh, it's red day this morning. S&P is still right around the magic number though, ridiculous. Oh, 28%. By the time I change the chart, it's gonna go up more. Pickle's concerned with Sigilon? No. I'm not on the chart. Okay, it is at the low again. No, actually not. Sigilon and Centage were going together back here. Now Centage has been bouncing. Sigilon still at the low, but you would expect it to do that. Some of them are just at different spots in the really, at this point in the markets, okay, we're gonna bring the things back to the long term again for a minute. The bigger picture. It's a bad idea to exit something at the all-time low to sell at the all-time low. You buy low, sell high, up at the target's high. You don't sell low, all-time low, and buy on top. Of course. So where they're at right now at the all-time lows, what is concerning about them? Like, what would you be concerned about potentially? At this point, with how bottomed out they're looking, the ones that we're monitoring at least, and then with the dollar topped out in the long term, Moonboy Mountain. The dollar topped out here. There's not anything concerning that I'm seeing on them. The problem with them down here is if some kind of bad news hits, or some FUD, or stop hunt action, then they can drop down unexpectedly, even lower. But you can't really even plan for that on the charts that good right now. So the thing to be concerned about is something that you can't really plan for or expect. Besides that, the charts look as bottomed out as can be. And really, I'm meaning on the long term, TAL, we might get the $5 close TAL after all. One of our pirates has like $50,000 in TAL. It's a huge position. It's a savage lady pirate. Those diamond overs. Shout out to the ladies. What was the spike on VIX? Well, people are seeing S&P go green. They're starting to realize what's happening. An hour later. We were ready for it. We knew exactly what to expect when we hit that magic number. But now they're seeing it go green an hour later and going, oh, okay, it's green. Oh, I'll put my order in. Takes everyone a while to understand that the charts are going green now. But we were ready for it all day, waiting for that magic number. So as soon as it got above, it was like, alright, time for some squeeze action on Endo. Then this happened as soon as that. Here's the spy magic kicking in on Endo. Let the FOMO begin. Oh, Elliottician. I got to watch out. Captain's got the guns out right here. Or was that not the big guns? Hedgies don't want none of this smoke. I wouldn't want to be short on the endo, right? Shorts get wrecked. See, that's the thing, they're being forced to close, so legit short squeezes. They took it as far as they could. Now S&P is green, they're forced to close their shorts. Let's go. We got the perfect amount of time, an hour, 45 minutes. Some push-ups. I kind of want to. Alright, 10 real quick. That's it. I'm not pushing it on the push-ups because I don't feel like, because I didn't get much sleep last night. Ignore my naked shorting. Should probably pull my pants up. Alright, let's go. We're gonna pump up the church. 10 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pump up the church. I do 20, but I don't feel like it. That's a good reason, right? A good reason not to. 10's good. That felt good. I feel more relaxed now. I got the anticipation out. Let's shake out that anticipation. We're over the magic number. Yeah, it's just a good quick pump. Coupang 17%. It's trying to close over 15. Pretty big numbers. With TAL trying to get 5 and Coupang trying to get 15. And that's South Korean and China. So oh, fire, you like that? Well, that was about all the exercise I got this whole week, so it was worth it. 14.95 coupon, big number on that. We were shooting for $15 AMC. That has not made it yet. Let's check that. If Coupang's going for 15, is AMC getting up there? Not yet. Oh wow, it's possible. It's within reach. We're really looking for 14. End of day AMC. It could shoot up to 15 though. Power hour, like back here. When it's ready, it doesn't take that long to go up. It just goes straight up for the next hour and a half. But really, we want to get up to the top of the purple box. Just so it looks better for next week. It's the only reason, really. But we are kind of fighting the clock. It's like, this should have been holding over already 2 days ago, a couple of days ago. So we're kind of fighting the clock on the end of the week, but it's all good there either way. It's still a good area to be in on it, in the purple zone AMC. If we can rally right up to 14 and finish above there, it'll be set up for lots of green next week. It already is. Make it look that much better. Purple box is good. That's the trampoline zone, the bounce box. Oh no, now Brickel's tanking out of bad news. Ooh. Brickel dunk. Oh no. That's like agile. Damn, there's good, bad, and ugly. These ones are ugly today. Brickel was strong this morning too. That's what I'm talking. Fuck. See, it's even. That gets me a bit frustrated about it, cause the setup was good, and that's what I was just talking about. If the only thing to worry about on these is not the charts, but some kind of bad news event. Mike popped in. My cock popped in the chat. Like 20 minutes ago talking about that. Oh shit, wrong button. I'm laughing while I'm clicking buttons. Sorry, Mike. I mean the banning. Just trying to get the timestamp on it. "20 minutes ago. My cock popped in." It says BBI Bricko Biotech announces 1 for 45 reverse stock split. And I commented on it like, "Arr, this doesn't sound good." Bad news. That's the stuff that sucks right now. Like, you can't really predict that. How do you predict that? But whoa, it's already like bouncing back up. But wait a second, it's already getting bought back up. I mean, sheesh. It's not time to get out. Like I don't suggest paper handing it right there, no. No, it's basically people who were worried about this had a stop loss right here, and the stop losses just all got triggered. So now you kind of gotta wait for the buyers to step back in. Good thing we talked about that on Agile all day. Cause that's very similar to Agile. And Endo's the only one that kept going. The only one that continued the bounce action today on Endo, but now Bricko and Agile both dunked today. Even lower off random bad news stuff. It's so manipulative. Oh, guys. That's manipulated as manipulation gets. How would they both announce bad news the same day when the charts are identical like that? That's manipulation. The hedgies are fucking with it. You're getting people that paper hand it. There's one group of hedgies that are trading both of those charts. And they're fucking with both of them. Yeah, averaging down on it if you want to, if you're able to. Yeah. I think markets are just so crazy right now. You almost have to be ready for this possibility on like any of the charts, and it's going to be the same kind of strategy every time. It's when they're slam dunking, it's actually the best entries on them. The chart that's on the top today, lit was a slam dunk like that. Check this out. This is the one that's up 50-70% today, lit. Double dunk. Here's the double dunk. And then it smashed down even further. Slam dunk. This is how they recover. The ones that slam dunk like that are turning out to be the best entries. So you know what you have to do, like, yeah, Brickell's now in that situation. If you want to, it's not even down that much, it's only 15% on Brickell. But yeah, really took this out with them side by side. Here's Brickell. Here's Agile. Except it has a gap on it there. It's about as close as we can make it. Agile has a gap down, so you can't see that candle bar, but it is the same as this on Brickell. And they both had that short squeeze a few days ago from the nice trend lines. They're identical. Like, there's a heavy that's fucking with both of these, I'm telling you. They squeeze it, they close their shorts, whatever, and then they put out bad news, slam it down by the dip. Like, it's too coincidental for both of those to put out weird news announcements on the same day and do that too, when the charts are identical. Alright, crew, you with me? Are you with me, crew? We're 0.5% green S&P, 7's in the chat.
Seven.
This is good because I was thinking we only had 30 minutes left. We got an hour, 30 minutes left. We would have finished the day right here and be perfect. For where we're going next, we still got a whole power hour ahead. Smash up way further. Alright, cool. Cruise with me. Thanks everyone. Keeping our hype going. Captain's only as strong as the crew. If we're not all on the same page and everyone's starting to have doubts, then I'll start to doubt myself, and we don't want that. We all gotta be on the same page. It's green time. Friday football. With a couple slam dunks here and there on Brickell and Agile. Brickell's are about it up. didn't even drop that much. So there's good, bad, and ugly for sure. A little bit of everything. But majority are turning up the heat. Bitcoin's over 19.5. We had just enough time to finish the day over 20k Bitcoin. That's up in the purple box. That red dotted line is 20k. Here's the bounce yesterday. Last night it was already up here. Let's get right back up there. Finish the day with a bang, going into the weekend. How's our dollar dip? It's savage. Firefly. She pops back in. Who bought all the endo? You're riding it up, aren't you? I don't know, the hedgies are watching. The shorts got squeezed again. We're looking for more of this right now, Power Hour. I want to see some more pops like this. Lots of those are bounces though, not exactly breakouts. Surprisingly, coupangs. How far is Coupang gonna be able to get in one day? It's still a fairly large market cap. It's a very large market cap. Coupang's $26 billion, 26 Bs. AMC is like 7. Coupang is way bigger than AMC. In fact, it's almost twice as big as AMC and GameStop combined. And it's moving up like that 20% in one day. How far the heck is that gonna go in one day? Like, to move up more than that, you're talking lots of money. Billions and billions of dollars flooding into Coupang today. Like, where's all that money come from? Right? Where are all those billions of dollars coming from? It gained almost as much value today in one day as the size of AMC company. You can't fake that though. That's not bullshit. Nice, we got a brand new member. Welcome aboard, Joseph. Awesome to have you. Let me know if you need anything. First day of an epic month ahead. I saw a couple of the OGs got back in this morning too, signed back up and everything. Awesome. Really looking forward to this month. Putting out lots of great stuff on Discord. And my goodness, the charts that y'all have been scouting out in the morning. Y'all have been doing the hard work, not me. Back to the official. leveling up, getting the experience points. Yeah, surprise hype day. Well, is it really though? Is it a surprise, or were we waiting for this all week? Or were we ready for this? Yeah, Mike, maybe for the next few minutes, a quick scalp on it. Now that it's actually moving, make some trades on it. In general, it's trying to continue through power hour. Oh, 390s we didn't reach. Absolutely clearing the resistances. Okay, that's where we opened, right under the blue line. So we're up 0.5%. 390s we didn't reach 3% there. If it really turns up the heat. Depends how much dollar dip we get. Oh, it's going. So perfect. Dollar's going. We're gonna hit the purple box right on power hour. Oh, we might make it to the breakdown box. That's why it's like surprise hype day, but at the same time we've been waiting for the breakdown box. We've been talking about we want to finish the week down there. End of the week, get down below the breakdown box. We got just enough time to do it. The very last hour of the day. Wow. What a week. Keep in mind it's the new month today, as in like new trends on the charts. We start going green today. It continues for a whole couple of weeks, whole month even. I'm not sure how long the coconut bounce is gonna last, really. It could be a week, 2 weeks, a month. Not much longer than that. The green action. Like how long for AMC to hit the target, basically. Well, I'm talking about that. It's getting up. We should at least be able to make 14 on it today, which is what we really were hoping for. To make it look that much nicer over the weekend, going into next week. Continuation, AMC. So how long to get to the targets though? Continuation, coconut bounce, rally action. Couple weeks, maybe. I don't see it taking a month, like not really more than a month. It's not the kind of thing that's gonna take 2 months to play out, so even a month would be like too long after all this pressure built up down here. Just smash up, then a week or two. Just run right up. Crush those big targets. And that means the S&P as well, particularly the bigger picture. And that's looking nicer and nicer throughout the day now. All these candle bars on the 4-hour chart. Yeah, it's scooping right back up. This move here, while we're crushing targets on AMC, GME, Bitcoin, crushing those epic targets. On the short term, our initials, S&P makes its way up here. Well, how long is that gonna last? Exactly, like not longer than a month. 2 weeks sounds about right. I could see it being a couple weeks. Next week, the week following, and then we're in the middle of the month. we'd be in the middle of July, and then stuff's crashing down towards the end of the month. It's not gonna last very long. The green. It's gonna be epic. We'll see huge percentage gains on a lot of charts. It's gonna be epic while it's happening for a couple weeks. But it's not gonna be like 2 months of bull run. Right? It's gonna be a couple weeks rallying straight up to the resistance, hit the targets, and then back to the market crash. That's where it's conclusion of the market crash after that. So really, like a month from now, when we're getting to August, okay, we're gonna be in the market crash again, full blast, like S&P charts tumbling down, getting annihilated next month. It pretty much already should have happened by now. We're already kind of behind schedule on that by a couple weeks. Alright, so this is seriously the best, most reasonable expectation time frame analysis you can have on it. I've thought about all the possibilities. This is the most logical conclusion. Couple weeks upside, why not a month? Well, because all these other upside rallies only lasted 2 weeks. I'm not gonna count that. I've looked at before. Essentially all the good rallies on it lasted 2 weeks. It's like 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks. Not a month. So I don't think it's gonna be green for a month. We're just a couple weeks smashing up, hit our targets, and then by then Tesla's crashing. Tesla's coming straight down again. Apple, Nvidia, Amazon getting smoked. Hit powder, huh? Yeah, exactly, Neil. Yeah, I'm trying to make all that clear, so definitely throw out any questions you got. Yeah, while all this is happening, before the rest of the market crash, we're gonna hit some really great targets. We're gonna hit some epic targets. When S&P gets up here, AMC hits $25. GameStop hits over 200. Crypto, Bitcoin hits 35k. Bitcoin hits 345 when S&P gets up here. Yeah, so that's what I'm getting excited about. We're looking to hit some epic targets in the next couple of weeks, get profits out of it before the rest of the market crash. And if you're able to do that, you could get some dry powder out of those and then save it to enter on Tesla when Tesla crashes. So Tesla mimics all that, and it's just a good example to follow up with it. Alright, so say you were trading Tesla. Well, it's looking to go green here. So there's a long trade on it right now. Be green for a couple weeks, hit a target there, take the profits, and then the market crash and Tesla gets smoked after. See what I mean? Where it's no matter what you're trading, things are looking very strong right now to hit some good targets here in the short term. Even Tesla, like if you were trading that. But we're not really fucking around with Tesla up there. We're trading other ones like AMC that have 150% bounce target. AMC target 150%, not just 50% on Tesla. Right, they're both gonna hit their target. AMC is a bigger target, up to 200%. I'd rather trade AMC than Tesla and make 200% than 50%, right? So that's what I mean. That's what I'm getting excited about, is people going long on these, shooting for this target here. It's on track. We're finishing strong. We get the continuation, the follow through for another week or two. We'll hit those targets, and then people are taking 100% profit AMC. That's exciting. Another win on AMC for the team. Yeah, those are the targets I'm talking about. And then take like CVM. Over 4 is good. That's what we need on it. It doesn't have to go straight up today. It's fine. Closing the week over 4 is the breakout level. Perfect. We're still looking to hit this target on CVM up here. It's like halfway up from the entry. The entry was down here a couple of weeks ago. Target's up there. We're about halfway. It already went up 100%, and we're shooting for 200%. Everything right now looks set up, primed and ready to hit these epic targets still. We could have been going straight back into the market crash today or any time this week, and we wouldn't be able to hit that target. CVM would be crashing straight down. We're still on track to hit these epic targets, so good news there. Very good news there.
777.
Stay calm, hold strong, stick to the plan. Onwards and upwards. On all those targets. Alright, so being that we are right in the middle of the whole market crash scenario in general for the last 6 months or more, if S&P is going green here for a couple weeks, if AMC is gonna rally for a couple weeks, we might as well trade it. We might as well crush them, right? We might as well make some money on it in the middle of that market crash for people who want to, rather than just like holding through it all. No, like there's a trade to be made here if you're getting in on the dunks and then you're taking profits in a week or two when they're getting up to their targets, their resistances. S&P is almost a whole % green now. Ah, victory. Glory. I think I'll just kick back and watch it for a minute. The power of the magic number. Trust the magic number. Look at how it sent it right after we got through the magic number. Oh, bad news for Matt Core's SPY puts. Just thought like all of how it was pumping. What a shitty captain. He's not, that's the problem. Moon boys get wrecked. Sasquatches. We don't got no room for Sasquatches on our boat. This is a small ship. Sasquatches are big, it can't fit. No Bigfoots on the deck. that course like 2 days ago. Apple suck. Bought more SPX puts. Bought more S&P puts. Whoops. Another one bites the dust. And he's tweeting that out. How many people? 166,000 people just got spy wrecked. And he said more, so that means he was already in spy puts and he doubled down. See, this was meant to happen. It was inevitable. They're always late to the trade. Yeah, what's he gonna do next? Tell me when he goes spy long so we can go put. Shut the spider. Oh. Just watch for him to go long and you do the opposite. That's when we'll be buried. As soon as we're like, oh, S&P hit 450, it's topped out, it's time to crash. It's gonna be like, not more spy calls. Here he is again. Wait. Molasses tomorrow. Here's the captain. Always has been. Shots fired. Now they're doing spy puts. Get wrecked. They were never gonna cut it. They were never gonna survive. They're not cut out for this life. For the pirate life. Right? They're trying to be pirates. You know what I mean? They're trying to be pirates. Be like, oh, I'm gonna go bearish on it. Oh, I'm gonna be smart and go bearish on it. The market crash like a savage. And then, oh, you're 6 months late. It's not that easy. It doesn't work that way. You can't go spy puts after everyone's talking about it. Look what we've been through. Shout out to people who have been here the past month or two. Our trampoline on it. When we got close to 420 but didn't hit. The gold mountain. That's when we were bearish on it up there. Going down Gold Mountain. Do you see why SPY puts are 6 months too late? SPY puts at the bear hammer! It's fucking way too late for to go bearish. Look how late they are. All this shit has been through since then. And then way down here, oh, SPY puts. Get wrecked. I was supposed to try and be nice today, but that's for the YouTuber. I have an imaginary battle going on with the YouTuber, calling him out on his terrible trades. Isn't always talking about it, and lots of people listen to him. And I don't like that because they're good people who get misled. They hear him say that, they think he knows what he's talking about, and they go, "Oh, SPY puts." It's like, no wonder this kind of shit happens. Yeah, I mean, like, no wonder all the fuckery with all that kind of mindset. Happy trading, happy Friday, my goodness. What a day. Power hour coming up 5 minutes. We're gonna take our last coffee intermission and go for some crypto crunch after the bell. It feels good to be on the right side of the trade. Right side of the magic number. Yeah, like if he's gonna do that stuff, don't tell the rest of his life. It's just, it's so irresponsible. It seems like he doesn't even take it seriously, like that people listen to him. So that's why we're going green, S&P, because the dumb money went short. The dumb money turned bearish on the S&P, and they made a mistake. That's why we're going straight up. Get it? Good. Mistakes get punished in the markets. Dumb money went bearish. Things are going straight up now. Popping like popcorn at least. Let's check Bitcoin. Still around 19.5. Dollar dips going perfect. Get one more push down. Let's at least get under 105 again, dollar. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. It's been a lot of fun. Awesome conversation in the chat. Yeah, it makes me wonder if somebody paid him to tweet that out, right? Maybe a hedgie paid him to tweet that. Mislead everybody. I see what's going on. Get ready for power hour coming up. 1 minute, so we'll be right back. Alright, power hour. We'll see about that. That was quite the burst we got a few minutes ago, so it's all kind of settling in now. Right at the turn of the hour. It's weird how it moves in those blocky increments, those chunks throughout the day. Doesn't mean anything, we're just watching it that closely, the short-term chart. Just have to take out a couple more paper handers. Fuel engaged. Well, we don't even need blast off right now. There's some important levels we're looking for. Like AMC 14 would be perfect. Check that out again. Kupang didn't quite get the 15 yet. All stuff I'm gonna be looking at today. Yeah, AMC's following S&P there. Not yet. Again, it doesn't really matter if it does or not, but we're looking for those nice round numbers. $14, $15 weekly close. Power hour is supposed to go up, not down. It hasn't been enough time yet. Give it like 10-15 minutes, see if we start popping again. It's all processing. We really are just watching it that closely here on the S&P. You're not gonna see anything important happen right here. We're gonna need to zoom out more than that. It's doing this right now. So don't worry about that one red 5-minute candle bar there. Because it's already turning green. I'm just watching it closely here because it's moving in green. It's the right now chart. It's not gonna like instantly spring green the second power hour hits. It's all processing. We just got a big push up a few minutes ago. Really dependent more on the dollar. We need to get to purple box. You're not gonna see it on the S&P. You will see it right here before the S&P. Before the S&P even does shit, we're gonna see the dollar make its move. So if we get to this purple box, then S&P is gonna go further up green. This red line's power hour. That red line right there is power hour. If we dip in below that red line, charts are gonna be popping. If we stay above that for some reason, then it's pancake. Stuff will be flat. Finish the day right here. So there's no reason to watch the S&P 5-minute chart, but the dollar 5-minute chart. Let's go. Let's go. That red line's marking power hour. Because on this right now, for the end of the day, we want to get to the purple box. For the bell, it can keep going after the bell, crypto after hours, etc. down to the breakdown box by next week. So we can start Tuesday all the way down here. We keep going power hour, purple box. It keeps going after the bell. It keeps going Tuesday morning, Monday when the markets go. We'll be down at the breakdown box already. Bitcoin will be green all weekend in that case. we stay here for some reason, there's not going to be any power hour. With that red line, send it. Like how the crew's thinking, they're blasting some sevens in the chat. Good idea. We need him now more than ever. Cause we at least, what the fuck do we need on S&P? Holding the magic number, sevens in the chat. It better at least finish the day above there, right? We don't want to see it go, oops. So 7 in the chat for the S&P magic. That wouldn't give anyone confidence for next week, right? We need to finish strong here, get people FOMOing in Monday, Tuesday. Finish strong Bitcoin and keeps running over the weekend. Not much yet. On Bitcoin. It might go right after the bell. That's pretty much what happened yesterday. It was right after a market close. I turned off the camera and it was going straight up. So yeah, we're not as limited on the time with the bell on Bitcoin. It would be good to get up there anyway. Crypto Cross goes, damn, maybe I should keep my SPY call. Yeah, again, if you have more time. It was just not good if they expired today, like you got them on Monday and they expired today, no good. But if you're in SPY calls for next Friday. Once again, the bravery getting in at the low is worked out. It's paid off. The bravery is paying off over and over. But you don't want to wait till next week and then FOMO in SPY calls at 400, right? Only for the day traders there. Ooh, I am gonna talk about the grand plan again, the master plan grand scheme for the market summary. Lots of active trades going on, which is perfect. This is what trading's really about. We're finding nice wins in the middle of terrible markets. That means we're doing it. We're trading these terrible markets. You can trust we're on the right side of the trade now with the green action continuation, because we were on the right side of the trade for the last 6 months when it was going down, and we were able to spot that shift. We're right this time because we've been right about the S&P the whole way with the bear hammer, with the iceberg at the very top, and with the coconut bounce right now. Stick to the plan. And we're gonna be right next time when it hits the targets and then it's about to crash. So no doubts about that. When everything's nice and green, don't you dare doubt for a second that we're gonna go right back into the market crash. I don't want to hear anyone saying like, oh, there's not gonna be a market crash after everything's green next week. No, that's inevitable. Like, try not to get complacent if everything's pumping for 2 weeks straight all green and you're starting to think like maybe there's not gonna be a market crash. No, there is. We can see it right here already. It's inevitable. It's the ancient prophecy. There's no changing it. It's already began. It's already been initiated for a long time. Things are simply restoring the balance. That's what it really is. The overvalued ones are eventually gonna return to the normal area where they should be, restore the balance. They're too far up still in general. Those ones are still too overvalued. And then the undervalued ones are still too low, and they're gonna restore the balance to the upside like TAL. It's simply trying to get back where it should be, more normal levels. It's not normal for it to dunk way down there. So it's almost inevitable. It's just how life works. Things restore the balance in nature. The charts are technical, yeah, but it's really a reflection of people's psychology and emotions, nature. Human nature. Light bulb going on. Nature restores the balance always over time. When something's too far up, it'll come down. When something's too far down, it'll go up. It's taken a long time. Essentially the longest market crash in history. At least as far as we even would care about. Those last ones being so far back 20 years ago, does that even count? 2008, 2000. So long ago, I mean. It's not like you all had the diamond hands through that. I can't even remember what I was doing back then. I don't even remember the stuff I was trading early on. Lots of day trades, stupid day trades I had to learn the hard way. I had to learn everything not to do before I learned what to do. So we're here right now. And I've already seen the mistake being posted around Twitter and stuff. I'm not gonna say names on this one. I could, but I'll be the bigger person. Because whatever, drama, focus on ourselves. I've already seen somebody trying to replicate my chart doing this, but they did it wrong. They must have not watched the rest of the show that day. They probably popped in and saw me draw this for like 30 minutes and then they went with it, but they didn't get the other part of it. Seriously. People trying to compare it to 08 like we did. So they're looking at this. They're seeing that. As in, it's gonna keep going straight down from here. That's why they're turning bearish on it. Thinking, oh, market crash, SPY puts. It's not that. What's this? Fucking coconut bounce. Don't forget about the coconut bounce where everything goes green for 2 more weeks before the market crash. That's what it really is. We're green here, and then it's gonna drop. Bounce up to 420. That's where that line's at. 4,200 right there. How perfect is that? Our 420 target. It's been there all along. It's always been the 420 target there. It's just that it took a whole month for it to play out. Remember, we've had that 420 target as the top on the S&P for a while. That was where I drew the hammer. Boom, 420, hammer. That's the target. The whole time now for like 6 weeks. That matches up perfect with that long-term projection. Coconut bounced up to 420, then the market crash. We'll be hitting good targets there on the other charts, so take those profits when you can. When we hit those targets, lock it in, make it a win. So you don't ride them back down. Because stuff's gonna be selling off here a lot after that. In a couple of weeks from now. What we're looking for is the hot bevies holding some of their gains that they've been having. Other ones will bounce. They'll be popping like popcorn here and there, but like, say Coupang, because it's so clean and simple. A $10 bottom. Okay, so we have a couple more weeks green. Things are shooting up, rallying real nice. We hit those epic targets, our initial targets. And we're pulling out 100%, 200% profits in a couple weeks. That's exciting. You're not believing? That's something to look forward to. Some good targets, profits are right ahead. Even Coupang wants to crush 200% right there. Should crush those nice initial short-term targets, lock it in, make it a win, because after that, stuff's gonna sell off a lot. Even Coupang come back down, and it drops back down to where we are now. And then it's going up long-term after that. So you really want to try and prepare for that, to hit those targets, lock it in, make it a win. Because if you don't take those profits, somebody else will. They're too good of trades not to take profits. Like, that's epic swing trade. So if you get up 100%, 200% on any of your trades next couple of weeks, make sure you made it worth your effort. You won the trade then. You already won the trade. So the trade's over for now when it hits that target, right? Like, unless you're just diamond handsing for long term, like next year or whatever. The mistake here, the problem, it's important for me to say it so you know what not to do. People are doubtful down here. They're skeptical that things are going green. They think we're still crashing on everything. They're not really entering yet down here. Only smart money and whales and institutions. They're starting to feel the heat. They're starting to FOMO in. As they see how green certain charts are getting, they press that buy button. Alright. they're gonna be FOMOing in up here thinking, oh, it's just gonna keep going straight up, and they're not gonna prepare for this sell-off here either. So they might FOMO in up there next week and then ride it down, right? You don't want to FOMO in anything. So that would be a mistake. But also, that means if you're holding from down here and you hit that target next week and you're up a couple 100% on something, don't get greedy and try and keep holding it beyond that. You could always hold some of the leftover after you take good profits out of it. But that's a mistake. See? You gotta lock in and make it a win when we hit those targets. The bullish charts will take damage during the rest of the market crash next month. They'll sell off a lot too, but we're looking for them to maintain some of that value. So Kupeng will go down a lot when S&P is going down. It should stay over $10, say, maybe even 15. It should stay over 15 right there. So even though market would be crashing and Kupeng's taking damage, it would hold the bull box higher than back here. Nice and green if you're getting in early. Yeah, absolutely, Kelly. Shit, thanks for explaining that. Denwo, so much market FUD out there. Yeah, it's tough to go against what everyone else is saying, right? Like, we're trusting the charts, not the sentiment. I don't care what all the retail traders are saying. Market crash. The charts have been saying that for a long time. So if the charts are saying it's time to go green, then damn, it's time to go green. No matter how much FUD's out there, the FUD will turn into FOMO soon. How about that part of it? There's FUD right now while they're panic selling, but as soon as everything's super green next week, it'll turn to FOMO. You'll be hearing everyone say like, oh my gosh, market recovery, the market crash is over. I already know it's gonna happen. That's like what I'm worried about, but you all get it. You're all smarter than that. S&P goes green for a couple weeks, is getting back towards the top area. Tesla is back at $1,000. People are gonna be saying the market crash is over. They'll be like, no man, Tesla already crashed, it's up at 1,000, the market crash is over. Just gonna go to the moon. So the the fear will turn to FOMO here. I already know. And then they get rug pulled. And then it'll be fun again. Go down here, it'll be super fun. That's where people will be saying like, whoa, recession, market depression, bear market, it'll never recover. Sell your wife, sell your kids. Paper hand everything you got because the market will never recover is what they're gonna say. But at that point, like, people will be getting stop hunted out of their houses and everything. Bearish real estate. So there'll be paper handing on houses, like the housing market will never recover. You'll hear it all. I guarantee it. There's no guarantees on markets, but I guarantee you'll hear all that when the S&P goes down there. Tesla slam dunks. So that's all like inevitable. Just restoring the balance is still way overvalued at $700. Just trying to get back to where it should be at a more legit price. We want the hot babies to maintain. While Tesla is smashing down, I want to see Ride hold $2 at least. I want to see Ride holding this $2, $3 area. We're looking for Ride to not go any lower than this, even when Tesla's going straight down. Because it's already crashed, it's already undervalued. We want to hold that value, even when Tesla is crashing. Ride already went through that. These ones should not keep going down like that during the market crash. How low would it go? Was Ride gonna go to 5 cents? Like, what's the limit? It's already down 95%. That's right. Oh yeah, get your $1,000 right. Hey Brendan Burns. So spec goes really? I just got back from a market crash. What do you want to say? You ready for the market crash? I just got back from a market crash. Yeah, that's why we want to hit some good targets and make some profits before all that. We could have just been straight back into the crash right now and there would be no AMC targets, okay? There would be no good short squeezes, no good bounces, no AMC targets in sight. AMC would be dunking $5, but we're solid, we're cruising. Let's make some money before the rest of the market crash, right? If AMC is gonna rally up 200%, I kind of want to be a part of that. I mean, if that's what's gonna happen, might as well trade it. Everyone asks when moon, but no one asks how moon. How you spend Friday night? How I spend Friday night? That was one of our trades, but yeah. Pasted the picture. Rocket fuel engage. Oops, this beat. Turn up the beeps. This beat helped us be brave and buy AMC at the $5 buy box. Let's go S&P. More green, more green. It's never enough. We want more. We're a percent green, whole percent up after red morning. Fuck red morning. Friday FOMO. Got 30 minutes to keep pushing. That's beautiful. Bitcoin, not yet. We're like, there's all eyes on S&P. Everyone's watching the S&P. There's not even enough time to kick in the other charts. There's not enough time for AMC to rally, for Bitcoin to rally. It's S&P time. Get that investor confidence for next week. Levels are in control. I should have made more coffee. The more with the charts get us are down in the coffee. We gotta conserve our supplies, conserve the coffee. Perp man, you gotta change your name to Green Man after today. Harambe was with us, the magic number showed the way. We're almost certainly gonna be finishing above that. I don't want to jinx it. How's the dollar looking? That was the power hour line. It hasn't gotten the power hour line. That's strange. There's like not even enough time for it all to... Wow. Okay, next week's gonna be crazy. Get ready for next week. It's gonna be wild. We didn't hit the line yet, and then it might right after the bell. We're fighting that clock. There's not even enough time for it to like play out on the dollar chart. So much pressure built up. Yeah, and coffee's getting more expensive. Agreed. The gas prices and the coffee prices. We gotta get back to normal. The dollar's out of whack. The value of the dollar's fucked up. It doesn't make sense if the dollar's valuable. If the dollar on the dollar chart, like, damn. I'm already confusing myself with that. The Dixie chart. If it's overvalued, then you have a lot of buying power. You should be able to buy all the coffee you want. Should be able to buy boatloads, mountains of coffee beans right now with how valuable the dollar is. Freddy. I don't know if you got dry powder for that. But yeah, it's a job opportunity right now. Some other traders have doubled down. They had bad news on it. On Agile. We got a couple of drop opportunities and they haven't sprung up yet, but that's what I mean by there's not enough time for it to kick in other charts. Fortunately, on the day, the next 30 minutes, there's not enough time for Agile to push up. Even though S&P's crushing it, even though dollar's dipping. So next week's gonna be pretty crazy. It's gonna spring up Tuesday morning. The important part is getting the nice S&P close, because that means we're still looking very green on the other charts. Even if they're down, they're trying to bounce, trying to follow the S&P up. Yeah, essentially, Freddy. I mean, fuck, man. I'm always saying it because you're my friend in real life. Otherwise, I would have ignored your comment about it. He pops in, he goes, "Are you down 90% on Agile?" And it's like, you know, not to laugh at it, but I'm only even commenting on it because he's my friend in real life. He's like, "Good time to FOMO in." I mean, I probably would have at that point. I at least would have been trying to double down there myself if he had gotten in yesterday. If you're able to, it's like, if you just have some dry powder laying around, maybe you didn't have that big of a position to begin with. But if you're not able to, then you're just toughing it out, and we're not enough time today. We're gonna have to pick that one back up next week. So there's no way that's gonna bounce if S&P looked like crap right now, right? The things are healthy, they're turning up. We should get lots of green next week, lots of bounces. Stay positive. Any one of those slam dunks can go straight back up next week. So they really look like opportunities. You wouldn't want a paper hand today. This action on S&P right here tells you don't paper hand on like anything. Because even the most bear charts are turning up. And we're getting a bunch more double digits. There we go. This morning we had hardly any 10% charts, and that was part of the goal for the end of the day. Part of the accomplishment today was getting more double digits. We still got 20 minutes. We could have had no 10% charts today. Could have been lots of red, but nah, we're smooth sailing right now. Stay confident. Nice green follow through next week. This is all going for that follow through next week, because it's not just about this right now. This is gonna make it look so much better on the long term. Also, I'm definitely gonna be checking some of this later, but you already know if you think about it. When you think about it, here's the monthly candle on S&P. Huh. It's a pretty good start to the new month on the S&P there, guys. New month, new trend. We should be getting further up here S&P next week or two. That's where we hit those targets. I don't think it'll hit the very top area at all. Stay under this resistance. I don't think it'll even go beyond that really. That far. Slightly. Well, that's 420 right there again. Oh, perfect. So everything's pointing at 420. AMC follows S&P. GameStop follows S&P. There's not enough time right now, unfortunately. It's still red on the day. Maybe it'll boost up to 14. Maybe we'll get that last shot boost up to 14 on AMC there. We're hoping to hit that end of day. It doesn't really matter. Just make it look that much nicer. All we really need is S&P to look nice, because all eyes are on S&P. There's not going to be much market crash talk over the weekend at this rate. Right? Maybe there's been lots of market crash talk here and there, but after all these bounces and this green coming through now, I don't think there will be too much market talk over the weekend. Market crash talk. Yeah, Bitcoin hasn't moved, so that's why you can tell it's like all eyes on S&P, as in other traders are watching this. Not just us watching it shoot up. Essentially everyone else is watching it and they're going, whoa, what the heck, what do I do now? They're going, holy crap, S&P straight up. Maybe I should put in my last minute buy order on AMC. They're running around trying to plan what to do while they have 20 minutes left, and we're just kicking back like, ah, the wind. we're just sailing the breeze, catching the wind in ourselves, enjoying the ride while they're like trying to figure out what to do last minute. They don't even have time to put their orders in. So they're gonna like plan all that over the weekend, and then people enter on Tuesday. Lots of buying pressure Tuesday. Next week. Lots of green next week. Yeah, Brendan, I'm sure of it. Some good crypto scalps over the weekend swings. I'm sure on the altcoins, I'll definitely be looking for them. But we're gonna save it for after the bell. Yeah, we'll see if we can find any good crypto long setups for over the weekend. And then we can talk about them over the weekend on Discord and check them out on Monday crypto special. Yeah, this is what we wanted to see for potential altcoin movement. If S&P was flat as a pancake, why would the altcoins bounce, right? And yeah, so we'll do at least like 30, 40 minute crypto crunch after the bell. Maybe by then we'll be below the red line on the dollar. The red line was that power hour line where things are gonna really get more green. So if dollar is dipping under that red line shortly after the bell, crypto, that's when Bitcoin's gonna bounce over 20,000, leading to nice altcoin moves. We might not have a power hour too much on the stocks right here, but we can get a power hour on crypto essentially 30 minutes from now. It looks like there's no stopping S&P now. It's not even fucking around. 15 minutes. I think it's gonna keep pushing up at this rate. So once again, we're fighting the clock. Where time's ticking, and it's the perfect setup. I can't wait to see what happens next. Damn, I don't want the day to end. If we had gotten this like earlier in the week, we already would have been hitting some targets and stuff, but next week will be fun. Some good action leading up. Because this week was a lot of mindfuck. A lot of having to stay confident, look for any warning signs, stick to the plan, waiting patiently for some action to kick in on it. So a lot of that this week. Next week's gonna be more about working our way up on charts, gaining value, getting closer and closer to our targets to take profits. So we'll probably be hitting some targets next week on certain things. Just take like CVM for example. The $4 breakout box spot. It's a gold breakout box, that's what it was. There's a gold breakout box on it. And we already got the breakout a couple of weeks ago. Support retest, primed and ready for a bounce. Perfect. Say this gets it next week, and we hit our target next week. Boom, we're hitting targets next week already. That's what next week's gonna be about, not all the mind games sketchiness. It'll be more crushing targets, taking profits. So really getting excited for that, for people to get some good wins here during the middle of the market crash. If they're gonna go up for a couple more weeks, like, we might as well trade them. Make the most out of it. You just gotta make sure you take the profit so you don't risk holding it dropping down when things get sketchy again. Okay, wow. Still the same spot, dollar S&P. So that's pretty much that. They're essentially finished. We got 10 minutes. Not even enough time for anything to really change. It's up a full % green. Perfect. Epic turnaround with the magic number today. And really, it did open red. It had been every day this week, opening red. Epic turnaround. Well, I guess only slightly red right there still. It's kinda holding red all day. Anyway, the point is, let's get this treasure back to town. The point is, you're on the right side of the trade. Trust the charts, not the sentiment. All those mindfuck emotions and second guessing yourself, we had to stay confident. We're gonna get what we deserve, being brave in the face of danger, getting undervalued. Is looking like next week we'll be hitting lots of targets, and then even the week following, Kupang's at 15. Nice round 15. I did it. Holy guacamole's right. And Yatson's almost 20% after everything is done. If you have any doubts that we're gonna continue green next week, okay, Yatson. Tell me that's not gonna continue green next week. Where's the warning sign? Where's the danger? I don't see any warning signs. Tell me that's not going straight up next week. Like, we're continuing. We're gonna hit some fucking targets. Let's go. I'm genuinely hyped for people who make some good money on that stuff. Not everything's crushing it like that. It shows you what's possible. It was a hot bevy last month, all-time low. Now it's like 400% green from there. Stay calm, hold strong, not hot bevies. Then they do this. You don't want to miss out on that part after everything we've been through. You can't hold them for 6 months, down, 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 and then paper hand them at the all-time low. Oof. Can't give up at them at the all-time low. Stick to the plan, the hot bevies, and they do this when they're ready. This is why we're in them. This is why we've been finding the hot bevies to begin with. This is the whole reason we like those ones. Because they lead to epic 10x bull runs. There's 10x. It's halfway there. Yes, it might be the first one of the charts to go 10x this year in 2022. We haven't got a full 1000% bull run on like any of them yet. That might be the first to do it the full way. and it's just been smooth as butter, parabolic, straight up. Wow. So some of them are down here. It's obvious that they're entries. They're obvious entries. It means don't give up on them. Maybe consider trying to double down if you're able to, lowering your cost average. So if you got it here 3 months ago, double down, lower your cost average if you're able to before it starts going parabolic up. Because when this is already happening, then it's too late. Now no one should be trading Yatsen. Only holding it. Yatsen's only good right now if you got in low, really, and you're just riding it up. Otherwise, it's not even worth trading at that level. Oh, Grand Piano, what's up? My rant on paper handing AMC. You still have all shares AMC? Wow, really? It's from last year you've been buying it? Yeah, I mean, you hope to see that more when dollar goes back up. Anyway, the target for yes in here, the long term, yeah, above 5. Basically anything over 5 on Yatsen, over 10x from the bottom. So this is like a 20xer chart. This 20x potential, it could go to 10. $10 from 40 cents to $10. Yeah, I'm thinking back on what I was saying about AMC this morning. It's true. It's like, wait, what the fuck? Like AMC, all those people, and it's really not like the apes, like the ape community, right? That's not anyone calling themselves an ape, whatever. That's those people. But it's like they're supposed to be apes, all those people, millions of other retail traders trying to be, and they're claiming, oh, I'm gonna hold AMC even if it goes down to 0, I'm gonna diamond hands it for the rest of my life till the short squeeze happens, and then like 6 months later they're already paper handing. It's like, damn, they couldn't even diamond hands it for a year? It hasn't been that long. Like, even if they bought it at the top, if that was their plan, and then they changed their plan 3 months later, 6, 9 months later, like what? You couldn't even hold it for a whole year? That's not diamond handing. That's paper ball. That's so bad I don't even want to think about it. Because we're finishing with a bang. There's a few minutes left. We're way over magic number. Good to go. Lots of double digits. Happy to see that. There's enough to count up. It's not just 1 or 2. It's like 6 or 7 double digit greens. Not many of the dunks bounced today. It wasn't a very bouncy day, and I'm okay with that. Because we're going to be getting a lot of that action next week. It was more a stability day, making sure the mainstream charts, major big money charts are actually doing what we expected. Then our small market caps, our high risk, high reward Wall Street bet banger charts, we'll get that follow through after. There's just not enough time right now for them to even follow through with this action. But certainly can expect more upside going into next week. Get more dollar dip even over the weekend. We might... No way. No way. Fuck off, dollar. What? I'm calling up the SEC. Yes, hello, SEC, Securities Exchange Commission. Do you see what the fucking dollar is doing at the very last minute of the day? You better look into it. There's no way that's gonna crack the line at the last minute. What? The power hour breakout line for crypto, Bitcoin about to send it. That's too perfect. Wow. Wow. Here comes the good on Bitcoin. What a day. The dollar's gonna hit the line with 1 minute to go. We really are in the matrix. If that breaks below after the bell, you are good. This is the end of the candle code. We won S&P. S&P is super game. Dollar 30 seconds. What the fuck? How could it be that it's perfect? I'm gonna trip out if that breaks the line right at the last second. 20 seconds. Okay, good. Calm down, dollar. Settle down. Sheesh. 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank goodness. Watch now, it does. Oh, wow. What a week. Dollar? I'm tripping out over that dollar line. It's about to fall through right after the bell. Let's go, crypto. What the fuck? Holy guacamole. Great job, everyone. That was insane. Surprise hype day. We finished with a bang. Hooray! Yeah, it looks like we will get to Bitcoin 20k here very shortly. That was the last thing we really wanted on the day. It's perfect. Beautiful week. No, it was tough, but it's happening. There's no doubt anymore. There's not that doubt about it now. Get all those 10% charts. And finished way up there. Wow. Endo round 2 is already full blast. Second short squeeze in a row. Fine with the V-shaped recovery. Lots of V-shaped recoveries going on, which is good for the bevies. Continuation up on those, like Great Panther bouncing back from that dunk. So the slam dunks are bouncing back. One at a time, essentially. Yatsen with the continuation. Woo. Yatsen straight up, once they pop, they don't stop. Coupang got over 15. We smoked the bears. Safe to say we got what we needed. We might not got everything we wanted. AMC technically red on that day. That's okay. Looks good still. Everything else considered, especially a couple slam dunks here and there. We're just gonna have to pick those up next week. TCAT, Mullen, or Mullen Centro. The EV plays steady. They got what they needed. We got that savage dollar dip throughout the day. Okay, it's still above the line. Thank goodness, I was seriously about to lose it. If that had broken the red line right at the last second, I don't even know what I was about to do. But now it's going, so that was pretty epic. That was pretty epic. This morning was iffy. This morning was a bit awkward, wasn't it? But we channeled that positive energy and things got brighter and brighter, and it's getting exciting. I really can't wait for next week. Alright, I don't want the day to end, so we're gonna dive into some crypto now. Do a bit more market summary, check after hours. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support, my friends. We have an epic weekend. Happy 4th of July. Stay tuned, crypto crew. Great job, big bro. We're ready for the Bitcoin bounce. Take 2 minutes. Altcoin actions. I'm gonna try and find any interesting setups for the weekend. If we got any interesting altcoin long trades for the weekend. With all the bounce action. Various green on them. Third top of this. That was nice dollar dip throughout the day. It didn't get down to the breakdown box or anything. It still might over the weekend here, so it's still gonna be moving on dollar for like 3 more hours. Another smash down, get another Bitcoin bounce. Oh, it's actually happening. It's for real happening. We're getting the Bitcoin bounce right after the bell. Green alert. We're not done yet. Welcome back, traders. Go, crypto, go. Show those stock traders what's up. Show those stocks what green really looks like. Oh, the altcoin bounces. We need to find some altcoins. They're gonna be popping before they bounce. Altcoins are gonna go next. Already turning green. Balancer from that dunk. We got these slam dunks. Which ones are gonna recover the most, the quickest? The ones that are down the lowest. Just like the stocks, the slam dunks. It shouldn't really be down this low right now. 60% below the all-time low. So Balancer's trying to spring back up to that green box to 50%. With this Bitcoin bounce. Because it's just lower than it should be, and Bitcoin goes green, and certainly gotta follow it. I'll follow it right up there for the first target, and that's the kind of stuff I'm looking for over the weekend. I wouldn't be surprised if it's up there next week. Yeah, shout out any crypto charts that you were waiting for me to look at or anything. I'm gonna try and scout them out though. Yeah, Ernesto. Yeah, I feel you. That was a letdown on some of the therapeutics today. We didn't really get those therapeutic short squeezes today. Some of them dropped down, kind of a buzzkill on those short squeezes. But I'm very satisfied with how things ended, how we finished the week there. So we should get a lot more of those instant recoveries, those bounce back, because those therapeutic short squeezes are from the slam dunks just like this. They're at the all-time low with a recent smash down. And those are the ones squeezing up 200% in one day from time to time. Like one at a time, popping like popcorn essentially. Therefore on crypto, which ones are gonna be like bouncing the hugest are gonna be the ones with the nicest slam dunks right here. Just like on the stock charts, it's almost like a therapeutic short squeeze on Balancer to get back up there where it should be, the all-time low area. That's the normal spot. And then we'll take it from there. It can keep going long term. The targets are enough on the long term, 20x or beyond, that it can move rapidly, recover down in this area hundreds of percents over just the next couple weeks. If everything goes perfect, I'm gonna mention this, kind of put the energy out there, manifest it. If these crypto bounces go perfectly, the ideal scenario, it'll bounce all the way to $20 Balancer here. And then we're gonna be taking dollar damage on the stocks too. Market crash next month, sells off a bit, but it'll hold up, say 10, and then continue after that. Another month later. And then we're in the long-term bull run. Crushing big targets by the end of the year. See, not that far away. Recover the value down here very quick. Spring up over the weekend. That's where it's heading right now with the dollar dip continuation. We are getting it. Here we go, dollar dip. Took a few minutes, 15 minutes. Bitcoin's really trying to bounce over 20 and the altcoins are gonna go with it. Probably don't even need the solar. But I don't want to watch it all day. Go dog, go. Just do it. Just break the line. Breaks that line, Bitcoin's going over 20K. Leading to altcoin bounces. So balancer likely gonna be one of the first to spring up. It's already had some bounce action the other day. Well, more like a week ago. But from this bottom area, 70% bounce already, and it's holding up the low. So it's already been bouncing good down here, balancer. Got another 75% bounce over the weekend. That one has potential with how low it is for the weekend. On the short term, mid-term, long term. ICP is down here as well. ICP is another. That's lower than it should be right now. A slam dunk below the all-time low. And it's about the same price as Balancer, strange enough. Both around that $5 area. With nice bounce targets here on the initial. That's how low ICP is right now. It's trying to spring back up here, 500%. Quickly, bullcats here. Ooh, bullish me out for Bitcoin. Crypto bounce confirmed. Bullish me out. Yeah, so this is how everything today was setting up for what's to happen next. There's no end of the bell on Bitcoin. This is all for next week. It's gonna keep going next week. So there's nothing holding it back. It's free to crush it all weekend if it wants to. That's the way it really is setting up. That was what we wanted on it, is get over 20 at the end of the day, and it didn't need to happen at the bell. That's part of why I'm doing Crypto Crunch. We see it get over 20 here, I'm sure it will. Sooner or later. Every day 20K. You can be pretty confident it's gonna be green altcoins this weekend. Just remember, it is off the giant bull flag too. That's the main reason it wants to bounce over 20 for real. Back up 30, 40. This is where we can go with the dollar dip with La Bamba engaging. Over the next couple of weeks while the S&P screen. Next couple of weeks, Bitcoin can be up 100%. Bitcoin. What do you think the altcoins will do? 500%? 1000%? Jasmine might 10x right there. Very healthy. No danger there at all whatsoever. Even just to get back to where it was a few months ago, 500%. 500% is a normal run on Jasmine. When Bitcoin doubles, this could go 10x all the way back up there, 1000% from here. Over the next couple weeks. Whoa! You see? It's fucking go time. Like, start getting more excited about them. The way everything's set up, it's not gonna take very long to do that either. Like, to smash 10x this month. And you're pulling out big profits, Jasmine, already before the rest of the market crash even happens. Let's go crypto. AMP was another that popped recently. That was yesterday. That 85% balance is holding up from the low. Nothing bad happened to it. It's gonna be in this zone when Bitcoin's under 20,000. When Bitcoin's over 20, it's gonna go above. So that's what we're looking for now. Bitcoin goes above 20,000, AMP gets right back above. Back up 50% tonight. Tonight. Right now. Oh! Giant green candles! Let's go. It's happening. What a way to end the day. Go into the long weekend. I'll see you on the 4th of July for Crypto Special Monday. Because it looks like we're gonna have some action. Let's crush it straight up to 20. Literally straight up. Right after the market closed. Fucking pancake all day and then this. I'm on the 3-minute candles. Those are 3-minute candle bars. Good night, paper hands. Oh, the paper hands already folded and they fucking tuned out for the weekend. Tough cookies. You see what just happened? Stock pirate. Crypto savages, crypto pirates. Damn. See what just happened there on Bitcoin today? 20k stop hunt action, some paper hand, some FUD. They all paper hand all day long because they think, oh, fuck that, it's not gonna do shit over the weekend. And then the bell hits and they go, alright, sweet, I made the right decision, I'm gonna go out for the long weekend, go on vacation, I'll check Bitcoin next week. They check Bitcoin next week. What the hell? What happened? It went straight up right after I paper handed on Friday. No. Mistakes were made. They should have stayed calm another 30 minutes like we did. Here we are 30 minutes after the bell and that's going straight up. And we're getting the dollar dip. Savage. After all the casuals tuned out for the weekend. That was my last sip of coffee. Let's get that 20K and we're gonna call it a day. That was fun. Perfect end to it all. We'll have the voice chat party Saturday night as usual. Tomorrow night. Discord. Nice, Brendan's going for balancer. Alright, I like it. It was a good choice there. Being nice deep fucking value levels. Cause okay, here's the beauty of making an entry on balancer. If it doesn't have a nice bounce soon, if it doesn't bounce over the weekend, which I think he was hoping to make a nice long scalp over the weekend on it, it's still such a good entry on it that's, well, now you're just holding it longer. Now you're waiting a month instead. Give it a couple more weeks or whatever. Even if it doesn't get that initial pop right away, you can still feel pretty comfortable holding that at the all-time low with targets like that. Really, it's as soon as Bitcoin's getting over 20, these are going to be bouncing is the whole key here. So let's crush over 20. Come on, I'll give it 15 more minutes. Because that's how long it takes the dollar dip to factor in. Let's get 20K, 15 more minutes. And then we'll feel very confident about altcoin bounces over the weekend. Yeah, so we're usually talking about the long term, but the long term's causing them to spring up. Nice gains there. If they're gonna be moving quickly over the weekend, it's worth planning for. It's worth considering that. Like Nano's another with an epic bounce yesterday. It's lit. Nano's pretty lit right here. We got the initial pop yesterday, 40%. But it's kinda still down here at the entry because Bitcoin bouncing now is gonna bounce huge. Right here, right now. Then it'll at least be back up there over the weekend, 30%, but likely a lot further. The setup's perfect for these to keep running over the weekend nice and green. It'll be interesting. See how far they can get. Litecoin with the major pop and drop, double dunk. That came all the way down, and that's unusual. Not all of them have, but Litecoin's been up from the bottom already for a while. It's been holding up here for at least a few days. Almost, yeah, a whole week we've been holding up $50 area. Sounds good, Brendan. We got it all locked in right here. Like, it's locked into the charts. Litecoin's trying to recover a lot further than just this. So Litecoin could bounce all the way up here this weekend. Back up to Giant Magic Triangle. Which is pretty decent, but the reason it's even trying to do that is because it's working its way back up to $100 area. We're still cruising, still going. It's gotta hit 20 with that dollar dip. That's it. We're breaking it. There's the breakdown line. That was kind of predictable after yesterday. Similar thing happened Bitcoin yesterday. Started really popping after the bell. It's just one more. $1. One more little dip. More. I want to see that glorious 20k Bitcoin. Because this morning, throughout most of the morning, there's tons of good developments. Got pretty much everything we needed except for some of the dunks, some unexpected dunks. Yeah, that always happen. But we got really everything that we needed to continue on our path here towards the targets. Except for Bitcoin over 20k. We haven't got it yet. I just want that to seal the day. Perfect end of the day after the S&P magic number. I'm gonna dish out those booty coins. Let's have a Royal Rumble. I'm expecting that 20k on it tonight. I just want to witness it for my own satisfaction. There was 5 votes for Spy Magic, 1 vote for no non-believers. 1 non-believer. Someone was probably playing the odds. There. It certainly was a journey today, wasn't it? Anyone who was here all day? Wow. Great stuff. Time for a Royal Rumble. Not everyone's on the battlefield, but we're going in. Whoever's here is on the battlefield. Gizmo jumping in. James. Chase. With Mischief. Brendan, Dopet, Captain in the treasure chest. Captains go for the treasure. Take that treasure chest. Oh, did somebody explode already? I missed it. Gizmo sniping the health back. Dopet, get out of here. Go away. Oh, Swift Mischief smashed James with his money stack. He's got a money stack and a plunder, it looks like. Brendan, no, watch out. Brendan, you need a sword, dude. We gotta get you your pirate out for this. Captain's in the lead with the most life. Captain's gonna win Crypto Crunch. How dare you fight the guy? Robert's down. This magic's not strong enough. Gizmo, stop cheating! How's he getting all that? Let's get him, Brendan! Get him, team up on him, take that Gizmo. Yeah! Captain's getting the health back. You guys are done! You fools! So they had to be this way. I'm sorry, but I gotta put you in your place. Don't you think about getting the health back? You cheater! Who was that popping up? Take that! I'm gonna crit you! You're gonna get hit with a crit! Oh, he's going down! One more! We're both taking the health packs! We're playing it safe! I got it! Ah, he couldn't resist! Yeah, that's right! You missed the health pack! Boom! Captain won the crypto battle. It was meant to be. kicking the hedgies ass, putting a crew in their place, conquering their darts. We got that dollar dip. I see that 20k. Beautiful. Nice fight, everyone. nice shot. Royal Rumble. I always win the crypto fight. See, I got the advantage on this crypto crunch. All that experience. I know to go for the health pack. I didn't cheat, I swear, I can't. I wasn't pressing any buttons. I just have the aimbot turned on. The wall hacks turned on. With the sniper out, we never miss. I think if there's any other bangers for the weekend there, keep going for like 10 more minutes. We're looking for them to bounce throughout the weekend on the altcoins. I don't expect any of them to rocket up right this minute. Just like it was all eyes on the S&P, it's kind of all eyes on Bitcoin right now. Comes to crypto. I do want to check the total charts as well. Let's check those 24 hours again, because there was lots of them green earlier. It's bugged out. Only happens on days like this. Let me guess, Coinbase offline. Coinbase turned off the buy button. Curve. Okay, it's not so much which ones are green. Although I do want to look at compound again. And waves. Okay. This is what I mean by scouting out, see if there's any interesting banger trades for the weekend, see where those ones are at. Waves, compound, alright, more so, how many are green? Past 24 hours, just down the list on this column. Out of the top 100 coins, how many are green today? A lot of them. Oh, almost all of them, wow. Almost all the altcoins turn green now. That's different than this morning. Yeah, they're starting to bounce. They just haven't made it very far. As we're just starting to get that move on Bitcoin. And that looks totally normal right now. Those small red candles, it's all good there. We're watching it short term, still getting dollar dips. It's all cruising right now, moving and grooving. But it hasn't been enough time. We just saw that spring up on Bitcoin. It's going to take 30 more minutes for people to start entering altcoins. Take another hour until they put their buy orders in on Litecoin, whatever. Here's top 200. How many are green going down the list? None of them are up like 50% or anything. But, oh, across the board, there's hardly any red altcoins right now. And it's not even entirely accurate, because look, Nano's, it says Nano's red, but we know Nano had a huge bounce yesterday. Compound? Oh, epic bounce. Yeah, it's got me curious. This one's pretty bouncy. I think it was at the all-time low. Sorry, cruising. It already had the dunk and the bounce. Breaking out. This is what the altcoin is about to do. They've already been bouncing. They're about to get the follow through. From here, is it worth it? Still 15x targets all time high on compound. It's not bad. I would say if you really like that one, if that was one of your favorites, that's a good area to be accumulating before it goes too far up. It's already bounced 100%. Like, it's already too late for the slam dunk. There's the slam dunk. There is no slam dunk anymore. It's not gonna go down there anymore by the looks of it. Ever again. That was it. That was the crypto dip. Now it goes 10x or 20x. I'm gonna add compound on the watch list. It's looking decent enough to at least keep up with it. Where's waves at? That's too far up. That's the difference. Even if waves is bouncing, it's too overvalued. Since I did that with compound, I am gonna double check one more thing on it. Just make sure we are getting the full price history here, or we're not missing anything. This is the kind of stuff we'll be deep diving into Monday. What's up with coin market cap? It's all frozen up. I have to use the other browser. I'll make sure we're getting the full history on compound there though. Rank 88, top 100. Yep. Looks like it. That's the full chart history. Which goes back a couple years. We're at the all-time low area on compound. So that's why it just bounced up 100%. Right here. Because it's undervalued, it's recovering. They're lit. They're fucking lit. Get me excited. Nano is always good under $1. Vthor's been one of the strongest maintaining so far, but I'm just gonna point out on that. One thing on these ones with the giant magic triangle, Vthor and Litecoin, they've been maintaining super healthy. I like what they're doing. I'm expecting them to bounce huge right back in the giant magic triangle. That's what they're trying to do. Anything below that is undervalued. We should see those get back up in the giant magic triangles soon, which will be really cool. Litecoin's still down here, $50 slam dunk below the giant magic triangle. But with this bounce coming up, Litecoin goes green all week next week. It's gonna be back up in here. And then we're heading for giant magic triangle breakout on Litecoin. Everything will be right back to bullish, whereas these dunks, it's almost like they never even happened. The best entries. It's like before we even know it, there won't be any good crypto entries anymore. they all go up 200% next week, there's not gonna be any slam dunk flaming hot bevies on crypto, right? Like Balancer's at the all-time low right now, but it goes up 200% next week. There's no slam dunk anymore. They're already done with the crash. So from here, they're obvious entries, and we're just looking for the follow-through. We have the charts locked and loaded, the plan's all in place. It's all going according to plan, on track. Now we're just waiting for the price action to catch up, essentially. All the same things as stocks, hot bevies, slam dunks, all applies to the cryptos too. That's where I formulated all those strategies, was in the crypto markets. Everything I've told you about the stock markets is coming directly from my experience trading crypto. Everything you've been learning with the stock markets applies here. And just like AMC following the S&P, for example, or Mullen going up with the S&P, GameStop, you name it, Balancer's gonna go up with Bitcoin. They're all following Bitcoin, clearly. It's on everything we've seen so far. So if they're gonna follow Bitcoin and Bitcoin is going up, then all of crypto is gonna go up. The total chart, total market cap would go up. Here's our flash crash. Here's how much value crypto has lost. But here's the long-term trend line on crypto for 10 years. It's right where we want it. You want to be catching them when it dunks below that trend line. 2020, when it's below that trend line, right into an epic bull run, V-shaped recovery. 2022, right under that trend line, epic bull run, V-shaped recovery. I say yes. I say yes, cause dollar topped out Moonboy Mountain. Now let's get this fucking 20k Bitcoin and call it a day. Cause I'm out of coffee. The indicators should be starting to reflect too. The 15 minutes been green. They've been trending up on the indicators. That's very good looking. The indicators look better than the price does. $30-minute turning up, bullish momentum for the weekend. Oh, 1 hour bullish crossover. Four-hour epic bullish crossover on the 4 hour. Whoa. This is on Bitcoin. 4 hours our favorite time frame is why. That's noticeable. That's interesting. Brand new bullish crossover on the 4 hour. Of course, the RSI is undervalued on all those same time frames, bottoms. And then on the short term, it's already been popping from there. Keeping going. It's already bounced, going. Everything's looking like continuation at this point. Oh, the dollar! What? I think we're done looking at that for today. We're wrapping things up in a minute. I just want to see that Bitcoin 20k. I shouldn't have even looked at the dollar again. Alright, go back down. Settle down, dollar, you fuck. Crazy. I just had to bounce one more time right off the red line, and now it's gonna drop straight down. It's all so expected that there's no reason to even watch it. I'm just doing it for the honor at this point, for the satisfaction. Finish the day with that Bitcoin 20k. Let's check the after hours prices, see if there's any movements on the stocks even. Hope you all had a great day. Not really, no. Imagine all the stock traders tuned out for the weekend. They're done. So not likely gonna be too much after hours pumps there on the stocks. It seems like people are shifting over to crypto just like what we did. Stock market closed, so I'll start watching Bitcoin. Oh, Island Tunes, man. Pop the cold bevies. Yeah, man, give it like 10 more minutes. If we don't hit it, we'll just call it. I gotta keep it all night. See, that's the funny part. Like, Captain will keep going. I'll fucking keep going until it hits 20k, but everyone else will get burned out. I'll be the only one here. Lower the sails, smooth sailing ahead. We're just cruising now. This should be the theme song to the Dixie chart. That's what it's doing. Just fucking around at that. Obviously no hesitation accumulation, dollar cost averaging. The best idea right now. Just as everything the stock market applies to the altcoins right now, you don't really want to get lost in the sauce of watching the 1 minute altcoin charts all weekend either. Try not to overdo it, like day trading altcoins over the weekend or anything. It's all bigger picture kicking in. Remember, like, Bitcoin's really trying to get back up to 30,000, 40,000. Not just 20 right here right now. That's why it's going to 20. It's trying to go to 40. So there should be good action on the altcoins following this Bitcoin bounce. However, it's not the real magnificent part about this. Yeah, 43. He's just been diamond handsing lots of crypto. Hasn't really been trading stocks. It's all valid. There are lots of ways to go about it. There really is. You could be diamond handsing the stock hot bevies. You could be diamond handsing crypto hot bevies. You could be swing trading here and there. Yeah, day trading, but that's like bonus on top. But there are always the bear charts, like playing the puts on the bear charts, right? So that's valid too. If somebody wasn't holding any crypto and they weren't trading hot baby stocks and they were just trading bearish puts on breakdown charts, argh, looks like we may not see it next few minutes. It's taken just long enough to to not have enough time to see it, but we will be talking about it on Monday. And if you don't make it on Monday and you're curious about the crypto charts, it would probably be worth rewatching that show. Like maybe you're out celebrating 4th of July, but you could always watch that crypto special later on in the week or whatnot. So we'll be talking about it on Discord too. If you see any altcoins going crazy, let us know on Discord. If anyone notices major altcoin squeeze happening. I'd be curious if you see balancers shooting straight up or something over the weekend. But at this point, yeah, you can feel pretty confident about them, pretty stable, and excited about them. Excited enough to want to be entering them at these levels. So there's got to be tons of other traders entering at these levels too. They're getting the buying pressure, they're bouncing, they're turning more green lately, holding all those important support levels. And I expect them to be up a lot more than that, where they are now. Next week, over the next 2 weeks even, with the dollar dip, the real one, not the short-term one. This one. When we're going down to 99, La Bamba, and we hit that next low on the dollar. Over the next couple weeks, while S&P's going green, Bitcoin's going up, all coins are rallying. So even if they don't spring much in the next 2 minutes, next 10 minutes, whatever, over the next week or two, dollar gets down here, they're gonna be recovering massively. It's gonna be epic. It's something epic's cooking up for real on crypto right now. I'm so tempted to just keep going till we get it. My mouth is dry. I've been out of coffee for 20 minutes. Along the process, kinda gets extended. It was like the Bitcoin, the S&P magic number, right? Or is that the magic number for an hour or whatever this morning? It's like, just do it, just get through the line. We all know Bitcoin wants 20K, let's just see it. But, you know, it's a lesson for confidence. You gotta trust the charts that they're heading that direction. That was a good bump right there. And we can relax over the weekend. You saw a spec. You got a bunch of crypto? If you're here, Crypto Crunch, I assume. So it would be nice to see a green portfolio someday. Yeah, and well, that day is never gonna happen if things were really bad right now. The stocks will never recover if dollar keeps going up, 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 up. We're on track. That day's gonna happen. But you gotta get there. That day is over here. 20 different cryptos, East West, alright, man. Yeah, Crypto's gonna be balling over here. But you gotta get there. If that's where crypto's booming and you're hitting huge targets and you're taking profits over here on dollar, we gotta get this treasure back to town. That's a long journey back across the ocean. The wind blowing in our favor this time. It was a long way across the ocean to find these hidden treasures to accumulate to scoop up all the hot bevies. Now we got a long way back the other direction. The wind's gonna be actually helping us go that direction this time. Before we were fighting it, sailing into the wind. It's tough. So your green days are over here, like your profits or targets are over here. If you give up here, you're never gonna make it that far. See? I believe in you all. Because you made it this far, so clearly you got what it takes. Never give up. You can do it. Happy trading. Thanks again, everyone. Have an epic weekend. And take care. All aboard the crypto train! We leave for town Monday morning, July 4th, when no one's paying attention. That's when we set sail. That's when the boat leaves the dock. Get all the cargo loaded while you can. Harambe be with us. 777. Remember, it takes 4 years to go to college and it's a lot more expensive. It was a tough year, but next year is gonna be fucking epic. I'll see you there.